Alright. Slice of cock meat. I am full health. I'm going to stand up and rest this tiger. And, oh god, did he see me? Oh, not good. Yeah, he saw me, and I don't want to go this direction anyway, so... Where are you, you stupid thing? Show up, you. There you are. Please move. Please move. Please move. Alright, we're gonna bypass this entirely. Two of them's worth going back for because it's money. Yep. Nice. I don't know. I think I would prefer the graphics to have the NS option to 16 though. God damn it, you won't open the map anymore. Oh yeah, look, they did. They fixed the waterfalls. Nice. Oh god. I don't know. I'm not here. I'm not here. This isn't happening. What in the fuck's sake is that thing? 22 roller back. Okay. What the hell is that thing? Wide maw. Well, I can't really deal with them, and I need a save, so we're going south. South is that way. Sometimes the frames are like really fucking dropping. What was that? Oh, where was I? How far back are you going to take me? Oh, no. It's really far. But I mean, like, I couldn't get a save, and you were, like, defending it. You were, like, defending the stupid save. It was stupid. It was stupid. And then suddenly I have 120 frames now. It doesn't really make sense. Oh, I gotta go all the way the fuck back here. Oh. So, they really want me to do this part. I think I'm done with this game now for today, unfortunately. And I will switch over to Fallout 76, I think. And then I will do Mortal. Next we go to Fallout 76. Fallout 76. Fallout 76. And, yeah. Or I could load Kenshi. I bought Kenshi. What else did I buy? What was something else really fucking cheap too? Wow, yeah, New World is updating, huh? Yeah, this takes forever, I'm aware. Yeah. Well, so I guess I will play some Fallout 76. Yeah, I'm enjoying 76. It has good music and I like it. It is a good game. I'm enjoying custom mode immensely and I'm just carving through all the stupid quests and stuff. Oh, that might have crashed it. No, no, maybe not. See if I can catch a Mothman. It's a shame I can't get the custom character, but it's really good at grinding through seasons. It's better than the main character at grinding through seasons. It actually really is. Yeah, did you crash? Oh, no, Fallout first. Claim the pet lizard terrarium. Atomic shop. You know, I think I do want the audio, the menu music, I guess. You know, I have a lot of this account stuff. Yeah, so what else can I buy? I can do a special loadout 6 and a camp slot 4. Wait, no. Oh, God, kill the traitor. Oops. Oh my God, why is the title wrong? Four, 3. Oh God, why did you get the title so wrong? God damn it. Oh my God, are you fucking serious? That's why. That's why. God damn it. Fucking so annoying. I've got to do it for my cell phone. Fail ass piece of shit. See, Twitch fails sometimes like this. Twitch. let me update the channel. You're so annoying. Why didn't you update the channel? I didn't realize that you didn't. That's embarrassing as hell. God damn it. Come on now. Let me edit the channel. No, I want to go. I want to edit the channel. I want to edit it. I want to edit it. No, I want to go. I want to go live. I want to go live. Go back live. Damn it. Switching to creator mode. Edit stream info. Son of a bitch. Oh. Attack, damn it. God damn pop aggro and fucking link. Attack, damn it. Attack, damn it. Attack, damn it. Jesus Christ, I shouldn't have to fucking hammer it at you. Piece of shit. Also, that's another problem there. No wonder. It's so annoying. Fucking stupid ass game constantly locks up all the time. You're like, do something, do something. You hammer on keys, you're like, do something, and the fucking game just locks up. Swear to God, you're in some camera thing or some fucking switch target thing all the time, and it's so annoying. The fucking game just locks up all the fucking time. Okay, so we're doing Fallout 76. There we go. And then, yep, and then gotta say, why are you saying the third? Oh my God. The fourth, damn it, the fourth. Save, damn it. God damn it, you're so fucking bad at this. Fucking stupid ass software oligarch assholes. Stupid piece of shit thieves. I could just buy another special in a camp thing with this and just like have lots and lots of camp slots. I don't really need all these special loadouts though. That one's cheap. That one's, yeah, I'll take that one. But the camp slot, yeah, why not, huh? Why not? Yep. It's good. Oh, okay, you'll just keep selling them to me? Okay, well, now I know. So, Fallout first season catch-ups. Fallout first season catch-up. This is American Tank Helmet, Brother Frame Mode, Clandestine Power Armor Paint, Wood Floor, and Foundations. No. Brotherhood of Steel kit. We'll go to the east. Oh, damn thing not updating the fucking thing. Okay. Oops. What was that sound? Oh god. Summon. Oh god. Need to go back to the mall. There we go. Did you crash? No. That's a lot of them all within link range. Why are you so clumped? I don't know. Let's just see if you can kill them or whatever. Get one at a time. Wow, one of them was a legendary. Nice. Yeah, I like the auto spawner because it gives you legendary mobs and stuff. It's everything in the game. It can be anything in the game. Like, it doesn't really... I mean, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, shit, this is like 600 XP right here. That's good. And if these things would drop anything, it's annoying. Oh, God. I have a 50 cal machine gun now. Gunsmith, rank 4. I forgot that I have to get that. Let's go look. Gunsmith rank 4. Shit, I have to get it back up. Oh, that's alright. Oh, first aid. Shit, oops. Yes, I came in to try and modify this machine gun and I kept messing it up. So... It's annoying how this gun is like feels so incomplete because there's no improvements to it at all. That you can't make anything to it. So stupid. Oh, here's a radium rifle with good damage. This scoped automatic rifle, laser rifle, doesn't really do that much anymore. Why do I have 3? Got some good XP there. 4630, not bad. Now I'm above the cap. It's good. Speak to Pierce at the crater. Paragon agents, career agents, epic arcs. I am looking for mission agents for security of the level 4 variety. Caldari, any faction. There's Caldari Navy. There's 114 jumps away. Caldari Navy, Caldari Navy, Caldari Navy. Any faction. Oh, I can see. Wow, Galente. Minmatar Republic, and I won't be able to do those until I'm level 5, right? Or Sanchez Nation, Serpentist, Servant Sisters of Eve. I'm at 3.99 with them. Let's do level 3s for Mar Empire, I guess. Oh, yeah, something aggro me, huh? Oops, yep, alright. These are not dropping loot. It is so annoying. My thief is currently 14, but getting it to 37 would take some time. I mean, there's cockatrice skin, I guess. Speak to Pierce at the crater. Oh, okay. Wait, Fontana's only 14 jumps away? Oh. No.
Increased.
The hell was that? Oh. Oh no. Are we fighting enough here? Oh god, we are.
You've been examined.
Oh god, I'm dead. It's alright. Way too fucking many.
You've been examined.
Why are you looking at me so much? Please swing.
Incoming tell. Incoming tell.
Fucking annoying. Why aren't these NPCs killing me? Okay, been about 5 hours. It's 3 in the morning, so a little bit slower now. I think I will pause and eat once this is dead. Yep, nice. I'll log out so I don't die. Well, first I'll get full, though. If I come in and aggro, that's okay, but I will rest a full, and then I will log, and I will make a sandwich and cook some soup, and I will eat real quick, and I'll watch the Philip DeFranco, and then and then go back to it. Aw. I still want to get full. What was this? What the hell? see the... Why was there like zombies in here? What the hell? Toodles. Alright, it's safe in here, so I'm going to pause here. And, yep, and then we got through him, and we will rest here. And I will log. Or, well, yeah, I'll just shut down for now, because I don't want her to die. And, then, yeah, and this was a no-go, so we'll go back. We'll go back to where I was going here. Back to you. That seems odd. Why did that happen?
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Okay, so I am going to pause here to watch the Philip DeFranco. Let's go dig that up. I'm sure it's the first thing they're going to suggest to me. Yep, 12 hours ago. We'll queue up some stuff to watch in a row, so I don't even have to do anything. I can just eat and go on about my business here.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Oh no.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
If it's Boeing, I ain't going. Oh, God. You know, I left a comment on a video like that. Yeah, now it's if it's Boeing, I ain't going. Here's a Fallout 76 video.
Approaching Stargate.
Okay, and we'll queue up and we'll go expand.
Watching the Philip DeFranco show. We got.
Yep, I got about an hour or about 2 hours of videos lit up here. We'll watch this in a minute, but in the meantime, we'll watch Eve do a UI list cycle for a minute here. I'm going to leave this for background, guys, while I cook something and eat something. And I won't be gone long here. I just got to throw something in the microwave and make a sandwich. Won't take but a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Sorry.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Oh. You know, I could just throw this in the microwave, I suppose. Yeah, throw this in the microwave, I think. For 4. Yes, and then let's see, slice of bread. We get 2 slices of bread.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Okay, nice and sealed. We'll do out for sandwich garnish. The rest of these, you know, I'd be okay with eating these, actually. But I want them separate.
Approaching Stargate.
I want the Leatherbox. So there's my sandwich fixings. Straw.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Sorry about that, guys. Just had to make a sandwich and
Approaching
cook
Stargate.
some soup, and we will watch the Philip DeFranco. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm
the
muted.
news
Okay,
today,
we
so
go.
let's just jump into it. Starting with, we should talk about this growing problem of so-called public nuisance streamers, or I mean, let's just call it what it is: assholes who have found out a way to monetize being assholes by streaming themselves being assholes. And it is what happens and grows when you have platforms that do not properly moderate. With some platforms doing such a shitty job, some people might argue that they're doing it on purpose, with specifically many pointing their fingers at the platform Kick, and most recently the creator Kizzy, who reportedly is around 14 years old, and yesterday a clip of his live stream went viral. You see him walking past an outdoor patio restaurant, he dips his hands into a woman's nachos and then walks away while eating one. But then one of the women from the table gets up, she follows him, and it leads to this extremely cringy confrontation.
Put your hand in my food again, and I'm throwing all of your phone.
Warp drive active.
Don't put your hand in my food again. No, you're not touching my phone. Touch my phone, I'm gonna actually do something. Are you gonna beat me up? I will. How old are you? 5? Do you? All right, hold up. Do you? Don't do that again. Hold up. Yeah, shut the f up.
And you've also got clips from that day showcasing more of his bullshit, like one where he's seen getting into a
Approaching
fist fight with
Stargate.
someone. While you had some fellow trash cheering this stuff on, this struck a nerve with a lot of people. There being a mountain of comments like, with social media, respect has become something we used to know in the past, like the dinosaurs. It's extinguished, as well as might be time to raise the streaming age requirement, as well as a lot of people trying to tie this to the culture fostered by Aiden Ross and Andrew Tate types. Although I would personally say that the Tate connection here, I think that's a stretch. It's a bit forced. This is definitely more connected to the Aiden Ross beat, specifically because of the Kick connection, but then even more so to like the old school Fousey streams, as well as creators like Neon and Jack Doherty, who you've probably never heard of, but they're big in their section of the internet. You know, with all this, unsurprisingly, this was a big topic in the streaming space, so that's why we ended up seeing a lot of streamers reacting to Kizzy as well.
He's trying to do what all of the other public nuisance streamers do by just being a societal hemorrhoid. He just graduated from suckling milk out of his mother's bosom, and now he's trying to suckle milk out of Jack Doherty's titties here.
The problem is that a lot of the platforms don't ban you for this activity, and also, like, if you're a little kid, this is what's going to seem cool to you. There's nobody that has gone through puberty who laughs at this. I don't justify and, like, I'm not a fan of violence, but I'm as close as you can be to a fan of violence in this situation.
Now, I will say, while there's constant criticism of Kick not really properly moderating their platform, and even when they do crack down on people, it's pretty short-lived. Currently, it does look like Kick took action against Kizzy because his profile is no longer available. It was unclear whether that was taken down for yesterday's stream or for another clip that's resurfaced of him smoking a joint. But ultimately, that's where we are here, and we'll have to wait to see how this plays out. Not only to see if, like, this ban or whatever the heck this is, if it sticks or how long it's for, but also if this problem in general continues to grow. Because in no way is the problem limited to this one asshole. What he is doing is a copy of a copy of a copy of people that are popular on this platform. And anyone who's even glanced at the IRL streaming space has seen this. You got people harassing others, fights just breaking out into the streets, to a lesser extent, people driving cars at 150 fucking miles an hour. And it's just going to be a matter of time before a person or people get killed during one of these live streams in the public streets or roads. And then let's talk about physical media, digital media, and what it means to actually own something. Right? And that's a broader general question, but specifically we're talking about this today because the gaming world is at this boiling point right now, grappling with that topic of what it means to actually own a game. And this issue has gotten even more attention lately after a video by the YouTube channel Accursed Farm started blowing up. Because in it he details how games have shifted to a digital-only buying model and how the publishers also run all the services for the game.
So what happens when the publisher takes over the responsibility of running the game? Well, it's usually pretty good while they support the game. Then when they stop, it's a complete nightmare, and it's been responsible for destroying more video games than any other practice. That's a big shift, because the industry is trying to get users to go from a model where they get to keep their game, regardless of when support ends, to one where the game dies forever. I'm not a fan.
Right, and this isn't like some sort of abstract issue, with his video in particular voicing frustrations with Ubisoft's decision this month to completely shut down The Crew, which has sold 12 million copies. Because, you know, if you spent the $60-ish to buy the game, too bad, so sad. Because even if you had a physical copy, you still need Ubisoft servers to play. This is really different from how many online games used to be, as they allowed individuals to host their own servers, so that even if a developer stopped servicing a game, you could still play it with your buddies or on your own. And then it feels even worse when you're talking about a single-player game, because you have a lot of people going, why would I even need to connect to a server? With people looking back going, you know, I used to just buy a disc for my PS2 or a cartridge for my N64. Well, I can still jam those in today and play. Also, to be clear, this is not an exclusively Ubisoft problem. Tons of companies do this. Square Enix shut down its Final Fantasy VII inspired Battle Royale title last year, so did EA with their mobile version of Apex Legends. And in fact, this is so widespread, studies show that only 13% of games are still available commercially from their publishers. And most of those are because studios have shut down, or there's just not a commercial market for them anymore. But you can at least get most of the older stuff secondhand and you still play it. Which brings us to the biggest thing: when the game is 100% digital, you're kind of screwed. And this isn't an issue just in the gaming space. The shift to not physically owning goods has happened across the entertainment industry. Like, I don't remember the last time I bought a physical piece of media. It was however many years ago I falsely convinced myself I'm definitely gonna watch a Blu-ray this time. I mean, sometimes even getting a Blu-ray or a physical CD, like, that's a hassle. And it's also led to weird trends like vinyl suddenly becoming even bigger and popular. Like, there's a cool factor to actually owning a physical thing. You know, gaming really wants that shift to happen in their space, with Ubisoft's director of subscriptions recently saying, one of the things we saw is that gamers are used to, a little bit like DVDs, having and owning their games. That's a consumer shift that needs to happen. They got comfortable not owning their CD collection or DVD collection. That's a transformation that's been a bit slower to happen in games. As gamers grow comfortable in that aspect, you don't lose your progress. If you resume your game at another time, your progress file is still there. That's not been deleted. You don't lose what you've built in the game or the engagement with the game. So it's about feeling comfortable with not owning your game. And so it's because...
Just gotta go wash up. I'll be right back.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Okay, let's shut off the lights here. Okay, so sorry about that.
Curse Farms has decided to try and make a change with the Stop Killing Games initiative, with a group pushing for legislative changes that prevent studios from selling games and then shutting them down with no way for you to access what you bought. So to combat that, they want these changes to be made for when a company decides that it's going to end support for a game.
The first is any game sold or licensed, for those of you who want to be pedantic, will be required to be left in a functional state when support ends. This does not mean a 100% perfect state, but it means a hell of a lot
76
better than
must not
completely inactive.
die.
It would also require no connection to the publisher or affiliated parties in order for it to continue functioning. So it would need to be patched to either be offline or have private hosting only. It's the only way. Anything less and the game dies. So this would also apply to games with microtransactions. Except we didn't say microtransactions since these were in plain English. So this would cover free-to-play games. Because if you've been sold something like a virtual horse, but then the publisher destroys the game, well, now you can't access your horse. And finally, these rules cannot be superseded by end-user license agreements.
And, you know, with this, they recognize that this is an uphill battle, especially here in the States. But, you know, a ton of people have complained about this problem across the entertainment landscape. Because as convenient as it is to have everything online, you're kind of just inherently trusting a company to not screw you over in the long run. And honestly, it feels like more and more these days, that is specifically what they do. Right? Once your money transfers from your pocket to their pocket, they're like, thank you. Why do you look so familiar? Have we met before? But hey, that's a story, of course. I'd love to know your thoughts. Also, if you want to support Stop Killing Games, I'll link to them down below. While the first petition focuses on the crew, it offers ways that you can pressure your local officials and lawmakers to make changes that you want to see. And then, so I was recently asked, what is your favorite thing on Cozier? And I found myself just not being able to stop at one thing to say about the fantastic partner of today's show. Right? I mean, from the first time I felt those sheets, they blew my mind with their superior softness. And I'm not kidding when I say I felt like I was hugged all night long sleeping on these sheets. Because we got to talk about the quality of Cozy Earth's materials. Made with viscous from bamboo, wash after wash. They just feel as amazing as they did the first night that we slept on them. They still look pristine. And equally as important, they're crafted with temperature regulating technology technology adapting to your body's needs to ensure a sleep experience tailored to you, no matter if you run hot or cold, which also makes them perfect all year round. And if you got commitment issues, you're worried about commitment, Cozy Earth stands by the quality and longevity of its products with a 100-night sleep trial and a 10-year warranty. So y'all treat yourself to the ultimate in comfort and indulgence with Cozy Earth bedding and sleepwear. Just go to cozyearth.com/DeFranco and enter DeFranco to get up to 35% off at checkout. Upgrade your nights and transform your days with Cozy Earth at cozyearth.com/DeFranco and enter code DeFranco. And then you've very likely not heard about this, and understandably so, but we need to talk about how the United States has waged this dirty, underhanded global campaign to advance the corporate interests of baby formula makers, all while fighting regulations and undermining the efforts of developing nations to protect the health of their children. Because that's what was just exposed in this absolutely stunning investigation by ProPublica. Right? They reviewed emails and memos by U.S. officials, correspondence to foreign ministries, letters from industry groups and academic research, as well as then conducting interviews with dozens of experts and government officials in almost 24 countries. And the final product we're left with is an unprecedented look into America's decades-long effort to protect the $47 billion formula industry at all costs. Right? Since the 1980s, countries and international groups have been trying to discourage the promotion of drinks intended to replace breast milk, particularly formula, which you see sold globally by huge companies like Mead Johnson, Abbott, and Nestle. And that first came after reports in the 70s that hundreds of thousands of babies in developing countries were getting sick and dying after drinking formula, with one study finding that during the peak of that controversy, an average of 212,000 babies in low and middle income nations died every year from preventable deaths linked to formula. And there were a number of reasons for this. Some parents lived in places with contaminated water that babies were exposed to when formula powder was mixed with it. Also, overdiluted formula caused serious malnutrition. But at the very top level, breast milk is simply healthier than formula. It provides essential antibodies that can help prevent babies from getting sick. Even the U.S. Agency for International Development, USAID, promotes breastfeeding for the first 6 months after birth because of its well-established health and economic benefits, saying on its website that breastfeeding is one of the highest returns on investment of any development activity. And then on the flip side, a lack of adequate breastfeeding is associated with economic losses of about $302 billion each year, as well as annual preventable deaths of 823,000 children under 5 years old and 20,000 women. Now, all that said, it is true that formula is absolutely essential for babies who don't have access to breast milk. But public health experts have long said that aggressive marketing by formula companies encourages mothers to give their babies formula instead of breast milk, even when they have the option. One report by the World Health Organization and UNICEF explaining, the evidence is strong. Formula milk marketing, not the product itself, disrupts informed decision-making and undermines breastfeeding and child health. So with all this, in 1981, the WHO passed the International Code of Marketing of Breast Milk Substitutes. And here's a fun fact you might not know. Because of that decision, formula is actually one of 2 products that have international recommendations for marketing, with literally the only other one being tobacco. But the US voted against that code, making it the only member country to do so. But still, 144 countries adopted those voluntary restrictions, and while they're poorly enforced in many places, because they're not mandatory, there have still been some major benefits, with studies showing that breastfeeding rates rose in countries that embraced the marketing ban. But money's gonna money. With baby formula sales falling, the big corporations in the industry found a loophole, instead creating products for older babies and toddlers that weren't covered under most regulations. To grow the market for that branch of formula, which they called toddler milk, companies started adding nutritional supplements like the omega-3 fatty acid DHA. And while the industry claimed that DHA helped brain and eye health, that hasn't been proven, and studies have shown no links to brain and eye development. Beyond that, nutrition experts have noted that there are big doses of sweeteners and sodium in some brands of toddler milk, with studies showing that babies who breastfeed longer aren't as likely to become obese and develop diabetes as babies who drink formula. So many public health experts have criticized these companies' marketing tactics. Like last year, we saw the American Academy of Pediatrics publishing a report warning about the advertising for toddler formula. With that, the lead author of the study saying these products are, quote, misleadingly promoted as a necessary part of a healthy child's diet. Also adding that they're actually worse than infant formula for kids under 1 and offer no benefit over much less expensive cow's milk in most children older than the age of 12 months. But despite all that, these marketing ploys have worked fantastically. Not only have toddler milk sales grown, they have surpassed baby formula sales worldwide, skyrocketing 25% over the last decade to nearly $20 billion, even though they're way more expensive than milk. 2 gallons of toddler milk can cost as much as $30. And the high sales there also benefited the sales of infant formula, because by marketing toddler milk, these companies also indirectly promoted baby formula. And that's even in places that prevented them from explicitly doing so, via cross-promotion, with regular infant formula sales also growing about 10% worldwide to $15 billion in the same period. And for the big formula companies, expanding to developing economies is even more beneficial for sales because it creates this positive feedback loop. With, for example, the CEO of Mead Johnson explaining claimed during a 2013 earnings call that mothers who give their babies formula instead of breastfeeding can enter the workforce earlier, which then gives them more money to continue buying expensive formula products. And all the while this is happening, as formula sales were thriving, the big multinational manufacturers were forcefully fighting efforts by developing countries to regulate formula. And all of that with the backing and muscle of the U.S. government. And yes, even though it goes against the government's own stated position on breastfeeding as stated by USAID. And according to ProPublica, the Office of the United States Trade Representative was the center of many of these efforts. An email showing that USTR staff was, quote, in regular contact with formula makers and their industry groups through meetings, calls, and position papers, which the industry used to hammer its objections to regulations around the world. Documents also show that USTR officials and others in other trade-focused agencies would then echo those claims in, quote, communications with other countries or in international forums like the World Trade Organization. And as ProPublica noted, these endeavors were first made public back in 2018 when it was reported that Trump administration officials threatened to withhold military aid to Ecuador unless the country dropped a WHO resolution supporting breastfeeding. And while U.S. officials denied those allegations, ProPublica wrote that its investigation has discovered that the scope of the interference far exceeded that incident and continues today under the Biden administration, and describing this as a worldwide crusade against regulation that has spanned Republican and Democratic presidential administrations and touched more than a dozen countries, including South Africa, Guatemala, and Kenya, as well as Southeast Asian nations such as the Philippines, Malaysia, and Vietnam. And in many of those places, those efforts have worked. Like in Hong Kong, for example, where authorities ended up watering down proposed formula regulations after U.S. officials sent a letter saying that the rules could result in a significant commercial loss for U.S. companies. Similarly, a proposal in Indonesia was also stalled after the U.S. questioned it at the WTO. But the most egregious and detailed example in this investigation is Thailand, which notably is the 7th biggest formula market in the world. Right? And Thailand actually adopted the WHO's code on marketing for breast milk alternatives. But that's had very little impact because manufacturers just don't care about violating it, with a 2022 study identifying as many as 227 instances of formula marketing that went against the law. And a Thai doctor telling ProPublica about a meeting 2 decades ago where health experts begged formula companies to comply with the voluntary regulations that they regularly broke, but saying instead they refused, and adding, one company said, if I do not violate, I cannot compete with other companies. And explaining the tactic is I will violate your law and prepare the budget for the fine. Also beyond that, Thailand's restrictions haven't done much to limit practices like cross-promoting infant formula through toddler milk marketing. And there's been a very real impact, right? In 2022, just 1 in 3 mothers in Thailand exclusively breastfed their babies during the first 6 months. And the worst part of all this is that Thai officials have actively tried to address these issues. But again, the U.S. government intervened, preventing the country from taking steps to help their own kids. Right back in 2017, when Thailand's breastfeeding rate was among the lowest in the world, health officials tried to put an end to aggressive formula marketing, arguing that it misled parents and even persuaded them not to breastfeed, contributing to the nation's low breastfeeding rate. But according to ProPublica, U.S. trade officials worked closely with formula makers to wage a diplomatic and political pressure campaign to weaken Thailand's proposed ban on formula marketing. They wrote pointed letters to Bangkok asking questions like whether the proposal was more trade restrictive than necessary. They also criticized the bill at bilateral trade meetings and at the WTO, where those kinds of complaints can result in expensive legal battles. When the government ultimately did pass the legislation,
I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that.
Shocker, the parts that the U.S. had complained about the loudest, they got watered down or removed entirely. While the law banned advertising infant formula and outlawed cross-promotion, it still allowed marketing toddler milk products for 1 to 3-year-olds. And also with this, wouldn't you know it, there's even more. Because the U.S. is meddling in other countries' efforts to safeguard the health of their own population. It goes beyond just fucking up individual nations. They've also done it at the international rulemaking level. For example, back in 2016, the World Health Organization released recommendations on ending the promotion of formula products for toddlers and infants. But almost immediately, the formula industry launched a massive lobbying campaign, with companies and trade groups spending nearly $7 million lobbying U.S. officials about who matters just that year. And that's after they hadn't lobbied the government on who matters for the last decade. And so as a result, U.S. trade officials repeatedly questioned science, setting up fights with health officials, including the CDC, which pushed against removing language from the guidance that the trade officials ignored. And in the end, the U.S. delegation successfully convinced 2 nations not to endorse their own staff's recommendations, instead just voting on a watered-down version of the guidance that seriously undercut any utility. And that had a very tangible impact on the ability of countries to set their own regulations. Right just after that, when Thailand first proposed its new regulations, the U.S. and other big dairy producers accused the country of trying to obstruct trade. And when Thailand countered by pointing to the WHO's own guidance, the U.S. hit back by arguing that the guidance wasn't an international standard. Though, of course, that was because they had fought to make sure the guidance lacked enforcement. Right? And all these efforts are still ongoing today, despite the fact that the Biden administration told ProPublica that it was respecting the role of foreign governments to make their own regulatory decisions, claiming the USTR under Biden has moved away from efforts that give power to corporate players over foreign governments. But there, the outlet found that in 2021, 2021, Biden admin officials pushed back against stricter formula marketing rules in the Philippines, saying they had fears about regulatory spillover in Southeast Asia. They also tried to remove some language from a proposed ad ban in Kenya. And in fact, just last year, during a conference in Germany, U.S. officials opposed a reference to formula ad bans and a new international food standard for toddler milk, noting that the move came after industry lobby. But ultimately, that is where I'm going to end this segment today, which I guess is your semi-daily example of corporate interests interfering in other countries. Again, news. And then, the Final Four and Prize Picks are making this season even more exciting for me, because Prize Picks is a skill-based fantasy game where it's just you against the numbers, and I'm pumped to be partnered with their team. You just pick more or less on 2 to 6 players' stat projections, you adjust your entry based on the potential payout displayed in, you watch the winnings roll in when you're right. And for additional assistance, you can type in the name of your selected player and find their stats from their last 5 games and their averages during that span. And this week, I'm selecting Steph Curry, more than 26.5 points, Draymond Green, less than 8 points, and my man D. Murray, more than 19.5 points. Personally, I always pick less on Green because there's always a chance he's going to punch someone in the back of the head and get ejected. You know, Prize Picks is the largest independently owned daily fantasy sports platform in North America with something for everyone. Basketball, hockey, League of Legends, and everything in between. You can pick LeBron, Caitlin Clark, Connor McDavid, and Jude Bellingham all in the same entry. And with injury insurance, if your pick exits a game in the first half and doesn't return in the second, Prize Picks won't count that as a loss. Which, I mean, it's no wonder Prize Picks is the #1 fantasy sports app. Easy gameplay, quick withdrawals, and an enormous selection of players and stat types. So get in on the action and up to $100 first deposit match by clicking the link in the description to download the Prize Picks app today. And then, you know, countries threatening one another, it is not entirely uncommon in international politics, but how they do it is usually unique. You know, the United States, if it doesn't get its way, sometimes they're like, smells like there's oil under your capital. Or in the case of Russia, they're like, maybe we have to use nuke. Who know? That's not the accent. But easily the most unique threat I've seen is that Botswana has threatened to send 20,000 African elephants to Germany. And according to Botswana's president, Mokgweetsi Masisi, the one who made this threat, this is not a joke. Right, so basically what had happened was that the German government has been floating the idea of putting stricter limits on the import of hunting trophies because they have concerns about poaching. But Masisi says that this would just impoverish ordinary Botswanans and limit their ability to deal with what he says is overpopulation of elephants in the country. And saying to German media, it is very easy to sit in Berlin and have an opinion about our affairs in Botswana, but we are paying the price for preserving these animals for the world. And as far as what the situation looks like on the ground, while elephants remain endangered globally, they're like everywhere in Botswana. But the country's roughly 130,000 elephants, including 6,000 calves born every year, living across an estimated 40% of the country's land. And that's in part because of the country's successful conservation efforts. So Dan Challender, a conservation scientist at Oxford University, saying to the BBC,
Botswana's ranked first in the world for conserving megafauna, including African elephants. So it's got a really successful conservation model, and that happens to include trophy hunting.
And with that, part of this is arguably because a lot of the revenue from trophy hunting goes to funding conservation efforts for vulnerable species. And to that point, Germans are actually among the largest importers of in Europe. A lot of that money is then reportedly being used to fund sustainable conservation in many African nations. As I mentioned before, according to Masisi, the success of the conservation efforts has actually led to overpopulation, which has in turn threatened the lives and livelihoods of Botswana. And that's actually a point that Challender agreed with.
But I think the president of Botswana is seeking to highlight the high cost of conserving megafauna species, including elephants. The people of Botswana incur those costs through loss of life in some cases, damage to crops and damage to property. And I think it's important that we consider the high cost that people pay to conserve and live alongside species such as
And you'll note that African countries have long accused Western groups and governments of pushing for conservation policies that limit their ability to deal with these large elephant populations. With Botswana's wildlife minister just last month threatening to send 10,000 elephants to London after the UK proposed a ban on the import of hunting trophies. And to that point, Challender also told the BBC that Germany, the UK, and most other Western countries manage their wildlife in much the same way as Botswana, allowing animals to be hunted when they start messing with people. And also saying the idea that proposed import bans would help protect threatened or endangered species is essentially unfounded. Of course, this is there are a whole lot of people who disagree. For one, of course, many animal rights activists simply argue that hunting is cruel and should be banned no matter what the numbers are. And on top of that, many conservation and animal rights groups argue that the alleged benefits of trophy hunting are lies spread by the hunting lobby. For example, while Botswana has a quota system for trophy hunting meant to ensure that the animals aren't overhunted, poaching remains a major problem. For example, the Telegraph reporting in February that a poaching surge had seen 60 elephants killed in just 3 months, with poachers specifically targeting so-called big tusker elephants, of which there are actually only a few dozen left in the world. And many conservationists also say that one of the big arguments for trophy hunting, that it brings money in for the country and the local communities, that's unfounded. Kitty Block, CEO of the Humane Society of the U.S., saying in an interview with CBS last year,
Well, it couldn't be further from the truth. that killing these animals, trophy hunting these animals, brings in more money than ecotourism. It doesn't compare. A living elephant can be seen over and over again. It's been estimated over $1.6 million in wildlife ecotourism alone.
But with all that said, I gotta pass the question off to you. What are your thoughts with this? And then this news could be a game changer that saves hundreds of thousands of lives. Because we just got the news that the first person to receive a genetically modified pig kidney transplant just left the hospital in good condition. Because 2 weeks ago, doctors at Massachusetts General Hospital performed this landmark first-of-its-kind procedure on 62-year-old Richard Slayman. And according to reports, Slayman has had kidney disease for more than a decade. In the past, he had gone on dialysis, which is just a nightmare. He already received a human kidney transplant back in 2018, but since then he had become seriously ill. So with very few choices left for him, he opted for this experimental procedure. Which, I mean, a lot had to be done for this transplant to go forward. Doctors at Mass General spending a year planning and getting the necessary approvals, including from the FDA, which allowed the surgery under its compassionate use rules for cases where a patient has a serious or immediately life-threatening disease or condition and there are no other alternatives. And then, of course, there was the kidney itself, which had to be genetically altered by scientists to increase compatibility and decrease the chances of rejection. But all of this fell into place. They did the surgery, and yesterday, Mass General announced that Slayman had been discharged and is recovering well. Doctors saying that the kidney appears to be functioning properly, producing urine, removing waste products from the blood, and carrying out other functions. And in a statement shared by the hospital, Slayman himself said, "This moment leaving the hospital today with one of the cleanest bills of health I've had in a long time is one I wished would come for many years. Now it's a reality and one of the happiest moments of my life." And adding, "I'm excited to resume spending time with my family, friends, and loved ones free from the burden of dialysis that has affected my quality of life for many years." Now notably, with all this, Slayman's still going to have to take several medicines and receive close monitoring through multiple weekly tests and doctor's visits. And while everyone obviously is hoping that this is going to be successful and Slayman continues to heal in good health, it's of course unclear right now if his body will eventually reject the organ. Because while this is the first pig kidney transplant, 2 patients had previously received genetically modified pig heart transplants, and unfortunately both of those failed. But the first patient who was the first in the world to receive a genetically modified pig's heart dying 2 months later, it being reported that he suffered several complications and traces of a virus that infects pigs being found in his heart, and then the second patient dying about 6 weeks after his procedure. While he showed significant signs of progress early, the heart eventually began to show signs of rejection in later weeks. And so with these transplants, it's more of a long game rather than a short game. But regardless, this kidney transplant is a huge deal, with the New York Times even explaining the transplant and its encouraging outcome represent a remarkable moment in medicine, possibly heralding an era of cross-species organ transplantation. And one expert telling them that this brings the possibility of animal to human organ transplants significantly closer to reality. You know, the fact that this was done with a kidney is also super significant, because those in need of kidney transplants make up the vast majority of people waiting for organs.
Oh, you're
So 4 out of every
fugly.
5 people on the organ transplant wait list need a kidney. That's nearly 90,000. And one day, hopefully later rather than sooner, I mean, I'm gonna be one of those. I got botched genes, I have polycystic kidney disease, just a fun little thing. And while you see 90,000 people needing a kidney, like in 2022, only 25,000 people actually received kidney transplants. And for kidneys, that was actually a good number. That was a record number of transplants. And all this is according to the National Kidney Foundation. 12 people die every day just while waiting for a kidney transplant. And that's just considering the people on the list. There are also more than 500,000 people in the US who are on dialysis. Well, that might be enough to keep many of them alive for now, or at least a little bit longer. 1, talk to pretty much anyone on dialysis and they'll tell you it's just fucking miserable. But also 2, it would be absolutely life-changing for them to have a chance to get kidney transplants so they don't have to undergo the expensive and time-consuming treatments. So, you know, we're gonna have to wait to see what happens, because a lot has to happen before we get to a point where this gets better, right? Pig kidneys would have to be successfully transplanted in numerous patients and researched in clinical trials before they'd be made widely available. And then there's also questions about the logistics of scaling and integrating these genetically modified pig kidneys into the current medical system. But hey, there's a glimmer of hope now that wasn't here yesterday. And then finally today we have Yesterday Today, where I dive into those comments on yesterday's show and see what y'all had to say. Yesterday, not a surprise, there was a lot of conversation around the Global Monkey Torture Network, with Chris up saying, "I don't understand humanity," saying, "I don't understand how someone can find glee in torturing a living creature and then get so little retribution for it." And Rocker saying, "Global Monkey Torture Network is not a sentence that I expected to hear today," with people like Minotaur even going as far to say it should be along the same line as CP. If you possess it or make it, you should be jailed for it. Because as we talked about yesterday, the focus is on the actual killings and or the distribution. Because among those being charged, we didn't see people just possessing it getting charged. And also, one of you beautiful bastards saying, "This is the first Philip DeFranco show to ever make me cry. I consistently can't believe the horrible nature of, quote, human beings, seeing how big of a contrast there is between saviors and villains there is when it comes to innocence, whether human or animal. My heart breaks for every creature submitted to the terror and cruelty capable of man." There was also a decent chunk of conversation around the anti-diet movement being co-opted by big food. Cleo saying, "The anti-diet movement story frustrates me. As someone with an eating disorder, it's hard enough as it is just trying to reframe and heal so many problems that diet culture has shoved down down our throats for decades. I've tried to reach a point where I can just feel comfortable eating without worrying about these false stigmas that continue to be promoted so much in our society. So to know these companies are coming in and wanting to try and fuck things up even more just angers me. It leaves me feeling like I can't have any trust in any food, which just makes matters feel worse for my eating disorder. Also, shame on the dietitians that decided to promote products with these companies. Like, they're supposed to be scientists helping people with things like eating disorders challenge and recover from their problems, not add to them. They're supposed to be using science to show how diet culture talk is false, not be leaning into companies that help promote slanted dialogues that lead to many of the diet culture stigmas we have today. And Shane Tapp adding, regarding the General Mills movement to call the truth about food shaming, I was just explaining to someone tonight how most people don't realize how we are all victims of social engineering to support big money's causes. There was a time when there were advertisements claiming cigarette smoking was good for you too. This is simply the newest, more scientific approach to get people to believe whatever they want you to believe. And then finally, there were a lot of people talking about that guy that pulled a gun on that Burger King employee, right, who did nothing wrong. He literally was just explaining that, hey, you got a discount. With Tallness saying the patience Mr. Howard has is literally inspiring. Gun violence is something I have expected to potentially run into in any public setting. The fact that he can calmly talk about having a gun pulled for such a backward reason's beyond me. Props to that guy for mindfulness. And Flo Wolf saying, as someone who has years of customer service experience, the general population has zero compassion, rationality, and patience. I wish people would defend workers when people dehumanize workers. With Games from Space adding, our species really shouldn't be allowed outside without a guardian. And Mr. Bryson sharing his experience saying, my local BK told me about a breakfast deal. I was grateful. I partake twice a month. Folks, please recognize that our face-to-face employees do not decide policy. It's nothing personal. They're just trying to make a living. They are us. Stand with them. Please, pretty please. Fine, but only because you said pretty please. This close, but you said yeah, but the main thing I got from a lot of the comments, because yesterday's show had a lot of negative news, is maybe I need to just make 3 extra large shows a week so you guys get a little breather instead of just 4 days back to back, because I feel like I may be ruining your mental health. Actually, I don't know. I'll think about it. Everything's staying as is for now. And that is where your dive into the news is going to end today. Thank you for watching. I love yo faces, and I'll see you right back here on Monday.
It was a good PDS. Hard to take, but
Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar, and publishers are taking away our video games.
God.
They're destroying
Get
it.
on him.
You will own nothing and you will be happy, ladies and gentlemen. Now I've talked about the situation
Oh God, no.
over the years.
I don't
and
want to
I've
die.
basically
I don't want to
expressed
die.
my disdain.
I don't want to
I
die.
believe that game preservation is super duper important, and I think you
And
should
down I
own
go.
what you buy. Okay, if you buy something for $60, I don't care if it's yesterday or 2 decades ago. All right, you deserve
at least that
to
in D
own
level.
and keep your copy.
It's all
All
good.
right. You know, I bought Rainbow Six Vegas 2 a long time ago. This is a great game.
Great game.
Amazing title. You know
Yeah.
the online servers don't work because the game is older than some of you people watching the video, okay? And you know what? It's fine, because I can still put this in my Xbox. I can still play the single player. I can still kidnap somebody from the street. Not saying that I would do that. That would be against YouTube's TOS. But yeah, the point is I can take somebody, I can find them, put them in the couch next to me, and play split screen, okay? And you know what? I feel that that should be a right for everybody, okay? You know, for a lot of people who watch movies, you know, they listen to music, a lot of that stuff is properly physically preserved. Video games, they are not. Okay, in fact, one of the actual big creators over here that I'm actually referring to is Ross from Accursed Farms. Now, this individual made a video, the largest campaign ever to stop publishers destroying games. What was the catalyst for this video being made? Well, it was a Ubisoft game known as The Crew. Now, I played The Crew on my channel a long time ago. I want to say at this point like 8 years ago, when I did a little road trip update video where I, in the game, drove from New York City to Los Angeles. Now, the whole gimmick of this game, The Crew, is basically they give you this abridged version of the entire United States map. So if you want to go from New York to Dallas to San Francisco to Washington, you can basically do that, okay? Now, it's a MMO game, meaning that it's a live service game you're connected to online servers for. But here's the kicker. The game doesn't really even need to be online. You know, aside from encountering other players, most of the races you do are against artificial intelligence, and a lot of the stuff is locally installed and rendered on your system. There's no reason why Ubisoft could have not released an offline patch when they took it down a couple days ago this March. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, The Crew is basically dead. All right, if you go to their actual site over here and you Google up The Crew shutdown, you'll find out, boys, until March 31st, 2024, the game servers of The Crew will basically be shut down after that point, and the game will not be accessible to buy anymore. So a game that somebody bought for $60, okay, I did,
me and many others, okay? Over 10 million people, actually. Yeah, their purchase is fucking void, okay? And you know, if you click on this link, they even got rid of the article, okay? They even took that. You can't even preserve the fuck you gave to gamers, okay? You can't even do that. So instead of, you know, putting together an offline patch for the game, like other titles, okay? Look, the Avengers game was a pile of shit, okay? But at the end of the day, the developers behind that game actually updated it to provide an offline mode, okay? Even after official support ceases after September 30th, 2023, both single and multiplayer gameplay will continue to be available. Now, when people even asked him, hey, will all of the content be available offline or will they require a connection? Yeah, you'll be able to experience all operations and the War for Wakanda expansion without an internet connection. And they even said, hey boys, will all the cosmetics work? Yeah, you'll be able to access all of that offline after March 31st, 2023. So they did something cool out of their pile of crap game, okay? Even though I didn't like it, I respect when a developer jumps in and actually makes their game accessible for the rest of the world, even after they've long supported it, okay? Now, Ubisoft, while they removed this Crew game, they're still selling The Crew 2 on Steam, okay? And they're still about to put The Crew Motorfest on Steam right now. So they made sequels to a game that you can't even play anymore, all right? And this is the question that I think most gamers need to ask themselves. If I buy this game and put tons of my life into, will I actually get to keep any of it afterwards? Will it even matter? This is not a game that's like Rainbow Six Siege, where it's a purely 5-on-5 adversarial online game. That, you understand, needs an online connection. This is a game that very much can be played by yourself, okay? And last I checked, playing with myself, I didn't need to always have people with me, okay? It's fun to goon with others, but sometimes you should have the right to goon by yourself, okay? Now, even when you buy a lot of these sloppy live service games like Anthem, for instance, you buy them alongside these actual PlayStation releases, like, for instance, Dark Souls 2. So when you go to a video game store and you see these two bastards sitting on the shelf, sometimes they don't even have it written on the branding that this game could die after a year or two, and this game will be installed on your system forever if you want to play it. That's one of the problems. Unless you look at the very corner of this box, it says persistent internet connection and PlayStation Plus required to play. Alright, not all boxes sometimes even have a statement like that, as sad as it sounds. And even Ross touches upon this in his video as well too, where he actually talks about, hey look, there are plenty of games like Overwatch and Lawbreakers, which are these live service multiplayer games. They're sitting next to Deus Ex Mankind Divided and Prey, games that are actually single player, completely offline. You can buy these games on a disc, never need to patch them whatsoever, and you can get the majority of their single player experience completely through and through without ever touching the internet. Now, Ross makes a good idea when he talks about the petitioning of this topic as well. After these games are basically released, these live service swap experiences, games should be left in a functional state even after their support ends. Meaning that once you've got games like, for instance, Suicide Squad, which recently released its first Jonkler update, which did not save the game, by the way. It saved it for like 5 seconds until it also just crashed back down to the center of the earth, okay? Obviously, none of these live service games, at least the ones that fail, have have a lifespan that could reasonably be longer than 5 years. Servers cost money, and for a lot of these big AAA publishers, they may not want to spend that money on a game that only 20, 30 people are playing. Now, even if Suicide Squad is a pile of crap, in my opinion, that doesn't mean we deserve to lose this game or that game should be lost to the end of time. Tons of people worked on this game. There are people that actually enjoy this game, surprisingly, and they should be allowed to have an offline version of a game they paid $60 to actually play. That should just be a right, okay? We should not be letting these game companies get away with shutting down entire experiences, all for the sake that they sent out an EULA agreement that said we can shut it down whenever, and you agree to it just to play your actual purchase. I get it. You signed an EULA. That shouldn't make it legal, and that's the change that Ross and plenty of us want in the entire gaming space. So he says games sold must further require no connection to the publisher or affiliated parties to function, an offline mode, and the above also applies to games that have sold microtransactions to customers. So when he says the microtransactions, that allows this petition to cover free-to-play stuff. So for instance, if you buy a cosmetic in a game like Fortnite, for instance, you should be reasonably allowed to keep that cosmetic or be allowed to have access to that game, even if it's in an offline state, just for preservation's sake. It's weird that companies can sell you $20 to $30 game skins and still yoink the entire purchase whenever they feel like completely away. The above cannot be superseded by end-user license agreements. Like I said earlier, just because you write it in a legal document shouldn't be okay. Look, just because something can be legal, it doesn't make it ethical, and that's one of the reasons laws need to change. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you might be wondering, Muda, who cares, okay? At the end of the day, there's nothing that can change. There actually is a lot. For instance, Ross actually goes upon the legal processes people can take right now to actually petition their governments to make sure companies like Ubisoft, or any company, no matter how big or small they are, actually has to abide by preserving their actual title for the end user. For instance, if you look at France, Germany, all of the other EU countries, Canada, the UK, Australia, the United States, Brazil, and I guess everywhere else that involves multiple different planets in the solar system, then you can actually jump in and talk about this situation and actually ask your government. So for instance, if I'm Canadian, I signed the Canada petition. I go over here, click it, and they've made it incredibly easy to, by the way, do. All right, you click this, you sign the petition, and of course this petition is actually at the House of Commons in Canada, so it actually goes right to the government. We contact the DGC CRF, and we go through the step-by-step guide of actually filling out this form and making sure that it's not a waste of time for people that know what they're doing. And then, of course, spread this on social media. And for most of my audience that lives in the United States, you can do the DGC CRF, you can actually go through the FTC, and again, you can spread this on social media. So if you follow these steps, you can actually make a reasonable dent in at least trying to get the governments to listen. I don't think making videos and screaming into the void necessarily helps. It might just help us spread the message to people on YouTube. But none of this changes until you actually start contacting the government. And that's what companies like Ubisoft, Rockstar Games, fucking EA, Activision, the Satan's butthole are all scared of, okay? Even GTA, for instance, right? Grand Theft Auto. Ladies and gentlemen, I made a video a while back where I emulated Grand Theft Auto 5 on the PlayStation 3 emulator. Now, some people would be like, Muda, why would you do that? Can't you
because
just play the
you
PC
can
version
unlock
that
it.
came out? Bear with me for a minute. At some point, even the biggest media industries, even the biggest media titles, eventually have to cut things out. For instance, GTA, they remove music out of their games as they get older, right? Because the licensing gets lost and whatnot. At some point, GTA 5 will suffer the same levels of music cutback that GTA 4 did, because when GTA 6 is out, Rockstar is going to completely abandon their older titles just to service the newer live service game that's making a lot more money for them. So by having the PS3 version of the game emulating, you can preserve a 1.0 version from start to finish of a video game that any publisher can take away. For instance, even when it comes to retro video games like Final Fantasy VII, I can buy that game everywhere. PlayStation 5, Switch, so on and so forth. But I can also take the original discs, copy them to my Steam Deck, and play them as I normally would on an original system. I can't do that for a lot of older titles. For instance, I can't do that for a lot of older SNES games in their original state, like Chrono Trigger, like Earthbound. And so for that, I really do need an actual emulator just to be able to preserve those games. And even if they're available on other platforms, what about the games that aren't? What about the games like Metal Gear Solid 4? One of my favorite games of all time. That game isn't available to purchase anywhere. It's completely abandoned by Konami, by Sony, by anybody that had any right to do with that game. So how are you able to actually play that, in the year 2024? You can't go to the PlayStation Store and buy a copy.
Oh, it's the
No,
friendly stranger.
All you can do is have an original copy somewhere around your house, like I do, back it up to your computer, and actually play it underneath an emulator. And to whittle it on back to a lot of these live service experiences, like these are connected to online services, meaning at some point, if the actual company wants to abandon them, they 100% can. And you will probably never be able to play these games again, no matter what. Even if you're a fan of them, even if you dislike them, even if you want to play some of these games for the sake of just experiencing a piece of gaming history. On a site known as Delisted Games, they constantly update this daily with games that are being removed from multiple storefronts. For instance, The Crew, which is right here, March 31st, removed from every platform right there. And you know, we can touch upon things like piracy. Piracy is generally like, it's a pretty taboo topic to bring into it, but sometimes piracy keeps games alive. For instance, The Chronicles of
I am
Riddick
out
Game,
of stim
an old
packs.
PC title, brilliant game by the way. Vin Diesel's actual game is pretty awesome. In order to play that, you can't buy it from any storefront. You have to actually go and find a pirate version of the game to install on PC, or emulate under an emulator and play it that way. It's insane that you have to actually break the law
Wait, why am
to
I off
actually play
screen?
older titles. It's insane that we live in a world that's actually normalized. And the reason why this kind of a campaign is so important is the future of video gaming may be tied to online services forever. You know, as game publishers, you know, specifically Xbox, do not enjoy the idea of shipping complete games on their disc, you may be completely reliant on playing their games downloaded from their servers. So if one day, 10, 20 years down the road, they just want to get rid of Starfield for whatever reason, it can be completely gone, and because there's no physical preserved version, you may not ever be able to play that game unless it's a pirated copy floating around on the internet. Now, that also being said, what's scary is when you think about cloud gaming or streaming-only titles. For a while, there used to be a game company, there used to be a game studio called Google Stadia. You may remember that. They released some actual exclusive titles on their platform. Now, to think about it, because they were releasing titles in the cloud, if they wanted to just remove a game, you didn't even have the option to at least download the files onto your system anyways, so that one day it could later be cracked and preserved. No, once a game goes completely streaming only, your only access to it is what the game company provides, because it's on a server somewhere, and all you ever get is a video file sent to you. It's truly a weird world of like video game preservation, and if an actual cause isn't kept up like this, our very, you know, entertainment medium, video games, could be put at serious risk sometime down the road. Look, I play a lot of old games. I told you, I'm playing through Final Fantasy VII original PlayStation version right now. Brilliant title, and I think a lot of you people who haven't played it should experience it. And same goes for any of these older Final Fantasy titles. If you can play the original version somehow, or whatever, give it a try. But that being said, there are games released today that 20 years down the road, if they're not preserved, like Bloodborne, we may end up losing access to them forever. And that's a goddamn shame if you ask me. Again, I get that most games are probably shitty that I've mentioned out of this list, but that doesn't mean that they don't have a right to exist or be preserved sometime down the road. At the end of the day, people can debate if games are actually art, but the reality is all video games consist of art within them, so they should, in theory, have a bit of preservation. That being said though, ladies and gentlemen, this is me, Mutahar, and it was worth actually talking about this, because I've talked about this for years, but thanks to Accursed Farms, they've actually started a proper campaign, at least legally, to get this actually on the floors and take these companies to fucking task. Ladies and gentlemen, this is me, Mutahar, and I am out.
There are so many scams out there, and some of them are downright ridiculous that you have to ask
Thank you,
yourself,
Some Ordinary Gamers, for the excellent content for my stream. I've liked to sub to your channel.
Sup, you beautiful
Thank you,
bastards. You're
thank you,
watching
Philip
the
DeFranco. Thank
Hello,
you,
guys and gals, me,
Mutahar.
and publishers are
Thank you,
there are
Penguin
so many
Zero.
scams out there, and some of them are downright ridiculous that you have to ask yourself, how could anyone ever fall for these? Such as the classic Nigerian prince. I have millions of dollars, but the US government won't let me transfer it to my bank account. Can I send it to your bank account to send back to me? That kind of thing, and we'll split the profits or whatever. And then it ends up with people losing all of their money, or those random cold call tech support messages. Hello, I work for Microsoft and your calculator has a virus. We're going to need 4 Bitcoin in order to solve this. This is an official Microsoft representative. And somehow those scams actually succeed. Usually the victims are geriatric, they're on the older side of things, so they're not tech savvy and end up getting caught hook, line, and sinker in these. But there are oftentimes scams that do hit a younger generation, like crypto scams or RuneScape. God rest all of the souls that fell victim for the free armor trimming or money duping scams. I myself, even well into my adulthood, have fallen for RuneScape scams. But today I want to share with you, by far, the stupidest scam I have ever seen. And this one was trying to target insurance companies, which is like trying to scam on Ultra Nightmare mode. 2 intellectual scholars hatched the genius scheme of intentionally giving one of them frostbite in both of his legs so that they need to be amputated and claim over $1 million in insurance money. They hatched this plan where it was an accident, something had gone wrong and he lost both of his legs, and thus insurance would need to give them a huge, fat, chunky payday, tons of doubloons. But as you'll see, things didn't quite go according to plan. And even if they did, it's the stupidest plan in the world to intentionally get rid of both of your legs to try and scam the insurance company and then split that money. That's the second time someone mentioned that guy. I'll look it up. So it was a college student who amputated his legs on purpose by getting frostbite for an insurance scam. Student alleges friend convinced him to amputate legs to claim $1.7 million in insurance money. The 23-year-old kept his feet in a bucket of dry ice for 10 hours and later claimed the frostbite was a result of riding a scooter at night. 23-year-old university student in Taiwan has had his legs amputated in an alleged insurance scam gone wrong. Seems like it went right. That was like the whole plan. This went all according to the scheme. In fact, it couldn't have gone more right for him. Taiwan's Criminal Investigation Bureau recently announced the student identified as Chang has been charged with insurance fraud as a result
People
of
are
the scheme.
desperate for enough money to
allegedly kept his feet in a
live
bucket
their
full of dry
lives
ice for 10 hours,
now.
leading to
It's
severe
not
frostbite
good.
and necrosis below the knee. He applied for compensation from 8 insurance policies after the amputation, allegedly hoping to pocket $1.7 million, and claimed the frostbite was the result of riding a scooter at night. I really feel like $1.7 million and losing both of your legs is not worth it. You should at least be going for 8 figures. Like, $1.7 million is a ton of fucking money, but that's not like set for life type money like generational wealth or anything. Especially to give away both of your legs. Man lost both his legs and got a felony charge. Yeah. Yikes. Doctors said something was off, though, noting an absence of shoe or sock marks and the symmetry of his injuries. Weather conditions on the night of the alleged incident were also not consistent with frostbite. Beyond that, Chang had taken out multiple insurance policies just days earlier. Chang allegedly worked with a co-conspirator, also 23, and identified as Lau. Chang claimed Lau was the mastermind behind the scheme, concocting a story that gang members were after him for an outstanding debt, when in reality, Lau had incurred financial losses from trading oh my god.
Oh my
This
God.
Is there a bigger clown on the planet? Could there be a bigger clown on the planet? This is worse than getting cucked. This is like 10x in terms of humiliation. You let your crypto bro friend convince you to get your legs amputated so you could make up for his financial losses?
Yep.
What a waste. What a fucking buffoon. The duo were originally high school classmates. The indictment reportedly states on January 26, 2023, Chang and Lau rode scooters to purchase dry ice in New Taipei City's Shangchong district. They later returned to Lau's residence in Taipei City, Zhongshan district, where he used cable ties to restrain Chang to a chair while he immersed his feet in dry ice from 2 a.m. until shortly after noon. This no longer sounds consensual. He tied him to the chair and left him there. Lau took photos and recorded some of the incident on his phone from the indictment. What? Why would you do that if this is supposed to be a fucking insurance scam? You're recording evidence to the contrary. How dumb is this guy? How stupid can you possibly be? There's photos of it on Reddit. I gotta take a peek. It's not like, so the pictures aren't like gruesome or anything. It's just a picture of his friend tied down with zip ties with his legs in a bucket of dry ice. What in tarnation? How was he tied up if it was consensual? It's probably like one of those things where even though you go into it knowing full well like you're committing to it, you're gonna try and let it rip. When you actually get in the crucible
have
of
no
the
stim
Thunderdome and start
packs.
panicking and freaking out, like and run away or whatever, fight or flight
So,
response.
bitch, I've
maybe this
gotta
was to prevent
leave.
that, and he agreed to it. I don't know. Honestly, probably the dumbest plan I've ever heard of in my life. Chang went to the hospital on January 28th and his legs were amputated below the knees following more than a week of treatment. While he initially obtained nearly $10,000 through insurance claim, that money has since been seized by prosecutors and both Zhang and Lau have been charged with fraud and embezzlement. Somewhat unbelievably, a similar insurance scam unfolded in Missouri in November. What? How can there be multiple people this stupid on the planet?
Missouri?
What? I swear, like, you don't need to look further than a couple of headlines to realize that we are actually just getting dumber as a species, for sure. In that case, a Missouri man staged farm equipment accident to appear as though he had lost his feet to a brush hog, a type of rotary mower, in hopes of meeting an insurance claim. But when responding medics and law enforcement officers arrived at the scene, the man's feet were nowhere to be found and his injuries appeared to be too clean to be the result of a brush hog. The man in his 60s was a known paraplegic in his lower extremities, and authorities were immediately curious about the tourniquets on his legs and who applied them. So this is a little different. This Chang had 2 fully functional legs that he parted with for $10,000. This guy was apparently a paraplegic and sacrificed his feet to try and get some insurance money. That's different. Chang is still significantly fucking dumber. According to police, the man had been aided in the attempted scam by a Florida man who had cut off the man's legs with a hatchet. That's like some Winnie the Pooh blood and honey type shit. Investigators later determined that the incident has been an attempt to make a faulty insurance claim, but because the man never formally filed the false claim, he was not charged or identified. According to police, days after they responded to the scene, a relative found the man's feet in a bucket on the property, which had been obscured by tires. So he kept it as like a little souvenir, like a trophy. According to the Bureau, Lau and Zhang were both charged with fraud, aiding and abetting serious injury. After the detention on January 17th, the authorities said that Zhang received one insurance payout of $7,200. However, it will be seized, and the insurance providers canceled the other claims filed following the incident due to a short period between receiving the policies and filing them. Rest in peace to both of his legs, and also all of his financial future. He's getting a fucking felony slapped on top of this. All that for nothing. Less than nothing. All that for significantly less than nothing. There's yet another case in Slovenia where a woman cut off her hand with a circular saw for a $1.2 million insurance scam. She's now serving a 2-year jail sentence. Are insurance scams even easy in the first place?
No.
I feel like they probably were a while ago, but it became so common with people faking insurance claims after getting hit by a car that they probably cracked down on it in a big way. I feel like it's probably pretty fucking tough these days. You were the victim of one? That's called ambulance chasing. It's not necessarily the same thing. I'm talking about like the classic fucking red-blooded American good old-fashioned insurance scam where you run in front of a car that's barely moving, throw yourself on it, and start hooting and hollering. You know, that's true. Maybe with the rise of dash cams and just general cameras everywhere, it might be just harder because of that. Back in 2001, there was a guy who charged people $20 to watch him cut off his own legs with a guillotine. Look up "cut off my feet" if you want to read about it.
Oh
$20 admission to watch a man cut off his legs? What? Oh, Wang made a video on it. Cut off my feet, tales from the internet. Yeah, he's got a whole video on it. Man, here's an article from it in 2001. Man cut off his feet live on the internet and charged $20 for it. A disabled American man says he's going to cut off his own feet by guillotine on live pay-per-view. Again, this is another person who's, much like the Missouri man, did this when he didn't have his legs functioning. Very different from Chang, who took his own legs for the sake of insurance money. Mr. Paul Morgan from Mississippi says he needs prosthetic feet because a lower leg injury made it impossible for him to walk. He says medical insurance will not cover the cost of surgery, so he's asking web users to pay for the privilege of watching him do it by guillotine. Mr. Morgan has launched cutoffmyfeet.com to publicize his unusual venture. Of the 150,000 people who have visited the site, so far only 10 visitors have paid $20 to witness the event. Oh no! Oh no! It was a flop! Damn! Damn! Sold more tickets than Madam Web, but still, damn! According to the site, Mr. Morgan was injured in 1986 after he fell from the back of a truck and was run over by a boat trailer being towed by a vehicle. Damn. I mean, he made a whole spectacle out of this. He said a local anesthetic will be used during the procedure and an ambulance will be on standby. When asked if he was looking forward to pushing the button on the guillotine, he said, "Yes, the sooner this is done, the sooner it's over and new feet come." This man turned this into like a fucking creator clash level event. We got the anesthetic and the ambulance on standby. We've also got this truss put up with some lights above it, so it'll be like a WWE match. It seems like he was going to do it one way or the other, because insurance wouldn't cover it. So I imagine he did it. Boo! Quick jump scare. I just want to quickly shout out Starforge Systems, the best PCs in the universe. It's a company I've been a part of since the start. And recently, I guess a lot of people are waking up and opening their third eye to the beauty of PC gaming, because I've been getting asked a lot about where to start when it comes to PC gaming. So I just want to quickly talk about Starforge because we have the best PCs available. If you're someone who's just starting to dabble with PC gaming, we have a line called the Horizon series, which is just perfect for the everyday gamer. Or if you're someone looking for top-of-the-line equipment, top-notch, looking to upgrade to the best available, we have an entire line called the Voyager series. At Starforge, we have several different PCs at different price points, so you can always find the PC that's right for you and your needs. It's premium quality, impeccable attention to detail, white glove service at an accessible price point, and each computer comes with a full 2-year parts and labor warranty. Also, the logo is a hammer, not a penis. So yeah, if you're looking to upgrade your current PC or looking to get started with PC gaming, I highly recommend Starforge. I'll put a link in the description below.
Time for an update video, guys. I got a strike for April 1st, and you might be wondering, well, how are you posting, Upaville? Well, it's because I got a warning. I still got a strike, but you get 4 now, or something. This is a thing that they implemented a long time ago, and I immediately got a warning when they first implemented this for laughing at a joke that was at the expense of, never mind, I shouldn't speak anymore. But I got in trouble, alright guys, I got a long time ago. They recently removed my warning, and now, it's gone! Again, I lost my warning, I can still post, luckily, but now I'm worried because if I get another strike, then I won't be able to post for 7 days, 1 more strike, 2 weeks, a 3rd strike. Yeah! Gone! I'm extremely worried because the information that I'm getting directly from YouTube puts a lot of my content at risk for just getting strikes willy-nilly. Like, do I need to retroactively go back and delete a lot of videos and cut stuff out of certain videos? Like, how bad is this? I really don't know, and I'm kind of fucking scared, to be honest, and my stomach hurt a lot this morning, and I pooped a lot. You know how sometimes you sit on the toilet and it's just like, if you got up, you'd still be So anyways, but on top of that, there's a bunch of other stuff that's been going on in my life in Heimer that I would like to explain to you guys because things have been changing. You're gonna notice I'm gonna change backgrounds again. A bunch of shit has been happening, and this strike was a cherry on top to kind of come clean and explain the entire situation and kind of get, maybe you guys didn't understand some stuff, the reasons I was doing some certain things, I don't really know. You know my house that I've had for a long time, the white one where I recorded all of these videos. I lived there for 2 years, since 2021, and my toilet overflowed. We had a class 3 hazmat black water erupted from a toilet and ruined my floor. I was displaced along with my co-workers that all live there with me to this house, all right? Huge insurance claim. I've been dealing with that, basically. In dealing with insurance, it is a gigantic headache that I do not wish upon my worst enemy. And at this point, I'm probably going to be making a gigantic video exposing my mortgage servicing company, as well as, well, probably not the insurance company because I can't disparage them legally, but we're gonna make something about this and show you guys some true evil. That doesn't just affect me, I've gotten a taste of it, but knowing the effect that it's had on me, someone who is incredibly privileged and lives I cannot explain to you how grateful I am to be where I'm at right now, literally, in every way. Having to go through this,
I'm
as
so
someone
grateful.
who can't just take a week off work or whatever, not that I can, someone who truly, you know, is less...
You know, I think I'll have dessert. I'll have life's just dessert right now. It's just desserts for me. I am so grateful to live the life that I have. I've been taken care of. I am helped. I am healthy again. I'm losing weight. I'm happy. I exercise every day. My house is clean. All that stuff. It's just so good. It's like... I'll be right back.
True true meaning of that phrase. I cannot imagine what that would do to that person's mental fucking faculties and if they had a wife and kids. Like, that is just, I don't even want to fucking think about that. And these companies do this shit, they f people over professionally, and they make money off of people suffering explicitly. Like, I knew that insurance was bad, I knew that the whole process was bad before this, but it is actual evil, and there's something needs to be done about it. Like, it genuinely. So anyways, that got me a little fired up, thinking about this shit, going through all this stuff. It's gotten me a little stressed out. That, on top of trying to buy the place that I'm at now, very stressful, but that's just my own idiocy right there. I'm grateful of this location and where I'm at and what I'm able to do. We've got some land, it's pretty cool. My beautiful girlfriend just moved in from Canada. She just moved down here, helping her move. That's been stressful. Figuring out all this insurance stuff. Also, not to mention the 2 companies that I am the CEO of, or whatever, the executive director of a candy company, having to deal with compliance, FDA compliance. It is all intensive. There is a lot of work that needs to be done. Still, you know, maintaining the team, getting everything out, and making sure we have enough money to actually do shit, because businesses are very expensive. Running Sour Boys, also a lot of work lately. Like, some people have said that I've felt off in some videos over the last few months. That is completely valid. I absolutely have. I've never been more tired, and I've never been more burnt out in my entire life than I have over the last quarter, the last fiscal quarter, I would say. And I am, by the way, not the type of person who does get burnt out. I can just keep on going and keep on going, and I don't have nervous breakdowns. I am at the point now where I can just, like, working is easy. This stuff is so easy, and it's very easy for me to reframe my perspective and see how grateful I should be to be doing what the I'm doing. Like, why would I ever complain? Why would I ever, you know, allow myself to become complacent in any way? Like, it's so fucking stupid. It's beside the point. I've been stressed. All right, guys? I've been very stressed, and there's a lot of things that have to do with it. Specifically, this strike. The strike's got me stressed, and the strike's got me sweaty. I haven't changed clothes in 3 days because I've been moving, but the strike has got me, my balls are suctioned to my legs. It is so uncomfortable right now. I need to shower. So yeah, it's been wild though, fellas. It's been wild, fellas and ladies. But I've been doing my best. Absolutely. Been pushing through the team. It's been pushing through. It's been fucking awesome. We've been posting very regularly. I had the most success on my channel ever for the month of March, which is fucking ridiculous because normally March is a terrible month for me. And that's thanks to my team and you guys. That's thanks to this whole thing that's been going on. I can not express my gratitude enough for this. And man, the candy thing as well. It's been doing so well. If you guys want some candy, go to sour.gg. We make our own licorice. A lot of people are just like, it's just white labeled. It's just another YouTuber product. No, we make it, bro. We make it. We got the FDA in this bitch. Fucking about to shut us down. Just kidding. Just kidding. We passed. We do. All of it. 100% of it. And I'm so excited to be able to show you guys more. Go to sour.gg. Give us your email address. We'll sign you up for the email list. Every Friday, we drop new flavors. Or not new flavors. We restock. We make candy and put it on our website every week, every single Friday. Look for it then. All right, guys? We've been selling out in like 24 hours, so good luck, motherfuckers. Hopefully, that will continue to expand. It's a lot on my plate, and the YouTube thing, I mean, that alone is it's a full-time job, realistically. I have a lot of employees and a lot of people helping, and just like minds basically helping this be a thing that's possible for me to do, a single person. But it's a lot. It's a lot for me, and it's a lot for every single person who is also involved in this. And we all share one thing in common beyond just working together, and that is immense respect for one another and friendship. I would like to believe. I am so grateful to be surrounded with the people that I'm surrounded with from every single facet and aspect of life, from especially working. I cannot believe that I'm allowed to work with these people, and they help me make money, and I can pay them. What? And I can give them careers, and hopefully they don't have to have any other jobs ever in their whole lives. What the fuck? That's awesome. Anyways, guys, I got a strike, and it's been stressing me out, and I wanted to make a video about it. Here is that. It's a little in the weeds, gets a little fucking scary, but here's that. I'm not good at being honest when it comes to YouTube and how it affects me as a person and how it affects my team as a person, because I don't know if you guys know, this is a business, right? This is a lot. There's a lot of people who work on my channel. It isn't just me. Some of them are in the videos on the second channel sometimes. By the way, go subscribe to the second channel. There's just total shit there, to be fair, but it's fun and it's low effort and it's just kind of chill. We relax on that channel. Yeah, this thing isn't just me, and this is something that I really enjoy doing and I'm incredibly grateful for every single day. And I look at the comments and I like to read what you guys have to say in regard to what you think about me and what you think about what we're doing on YouTube. I like reading the hate comments, especially. I like it when people are negative or they genuinely criticize something that I say or do. I like that. I like to read it because most of it's true. I have no problem admitting that I am a dork. I have no idea what I'm doing. This just kind of started happening. Okay, I'm incredibly grateful. I know that's for sure. If anyone says I'm ungrateful, then you definitely are wrong there. But if you say I'm stupid or a fence sitter or a piece of shit or a misogynist, I don't think I'm a misogynist. I've still got time now, all right? I'll agree. All right, guys, I love YouTube and I love doing it, but it's very stressful. And I understand that it is a very weird thing for people to be a part of. Not just myself, but you guys. Every now and then I get reminded with the fleeting nature of YouTube and how quickly you can just do one wrong thing and get a fucking strike, especially with all the shit we talk about. And ironically, the video that I got a strike for was the P. Diddy video. That's right. If you don't know about P. Diddy, he's been in the news. Apparently, he's like the Jeffrey Epstein of rap or something along those lines.
Did he do it?
You can see him around his properties.
Did he
in
do
Miami
it?
Looking nervous.
Did he do it? Did he do it?
All the people who have ever done business with him are being subpoenaed, and he seems like kind of a bad guy. So I made a video on it. I was like, this will be funny. I don't really know. It's big news, I guess, right? And we included a little screen cap of a person that was non-consensually in my video. And that's what got us a strike, okay? That's what got the channel a strike. Non-consensual, intimate video, sexual nudity thing. That's what I got a strike for, okay? From the P. Diddy video. Not because P. Diddy has shooters at the Google HQ. That's not why. Not because my ops are everywhere. It was because I non-consensually included an intimate video of someone or an image of someone. It was an image in this. But it's not anything leaked. It's not anything so it's confused. I have been arguing with YouTube's partner support for a few days, and I will be honest, I have a lot of respect for their team, and I have a lot of respect especially for the representative that I've been speaking to, that I've been fortunate enough to speak with over the last couple years. But it's times like these where I'm like, oh my God, why is this a thing? Why is my livelihood and my cousin Clint, Michael, Rosie, Satchel, Connor, Duncan, Tara, Curry, Joseph, Squeaky, fucking Thomas, fucking Trey, Andy. I have so many employees that their whole lives revolve around my channel, and they put all of not their whole lives, not their whole lives, but they put effort into these videos, and I pay them, and I try to be a good boss, and I try to do, what's right, generally speaking, and I try to stay in the middle of the road for their protection, for my protection, and it's because that's what I do. That's what I'm not in the business of regurgitating shit that I read and then saying it as if I know that it's fact. I don't believe in myself that much to be a very convicted person in making content and videos. I'll say funny shit that I'm convicted in, but I don't pretend to know that I know the way that the world works, guys, which is why I make the content that I make, and sometimes it all comes crashing down. And luckily, it was a warning that I got this time. It was not a full-on strike. It was just a warning. I got my first warning back in 2019. That was when they first implemented it, I think. I've gotten on total like 10 strikes now, content being removed for violating the guidelines of YouTube. I've gotten quite a fucking few of them, all right? It's not good. It's a bad habit that I've been partaking in for a while now. The difference between a strike and a warning is a warning you can still post after you get a warning, okay? And they don't expire.
Strike you take you down for a week.
Actually, Strikes expire though after 90 days.
Yeah.
You get a strike, the first strike, you can't post for a week, and then 90 days it goes away. You can get another first strike again. So now, if I get another strike, I can't post for a week on any channel. I have 2 channels. If I get one on my main channel, I can't post on my second channel because that's ban evasion, and that is not kosher. All right. So I'm kind of shitting myself a little bit, and this is all coming during a very stressful time. My beautiful girlfriend is moving from Canada to Texas, and we're living together, and that's incredibly fun. And I am once again immensely grateful to be able to know the people that I know and live the life that I live, because it's awesome. It's awesome. I have no complaints whatsoever, except for maybe my being a little shorter or something like that, because it's too long and big. Yeah, this all coming down though. It made me want to make a video where I just try to talk honestly with you guys and not have, an event that I'm discussing, something in the news. I don't do this enough. And by the way, the candy stuff's still an immense amount of work. There's on top of that, a tertiary project that I'm working on that involves 14 full-time employees as well, which is insane. And you guys might get a peek of it over the next few months, maybe. Or maybe in a year, I'm not sure. It's crazy. I truly, once again, I could not be more happy with my life, all right? All the things that I wanted to do when I was a small child, I'm currently doing. And one of those is Chris Collins. Just kidding, that's weird. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't talk about it like that, I'm sorry. She'd think that's funny. We're the same age, by the way. We're the same age. We're both 27. We like to lie and say we're older. Spread the word, actually. You guys can be my mouthpiece, all right? You can be my propaganda mouthpiece, all right? Actually, you know what? I'm 37. I was born in 1987, okay? I was born August 7th, 1987. I'm a fucking Virgo, all right? I played professional high school basketball. I had an ice cream shop that I ran 4 years until I was wrongfully convicted of murder. Spent 7 years in a prison in Tallahassee, Florida. Got out, started the candy, hired my mom, and now we're here. By the way, my mom is 104. That's all canon information. This all centers around me getting a strike though. I made a video, Pete Diddlers had finished, and it was a good video. It did really well. It wasn't a good video. It did really well though. It performed quite well. It was fun to make. I don't really like P. Diddy, and I like talking shit. So it was good. I appealed it, and I did their little questionnaire test to humiliate myself. They have this weird little terms and policies test that they make you take whenever you get a community guidelines violation. And it's questions like, if there is content on YouTube that fetishizes someone peeing in someone's mouth and they talk about it, is that safe for YouTube? And it's like a multiple choice. Yes, it's safe, because it's not actual content. It's just someone talking about it. Of course they can talk about whatever they want. If you show someone peeing in someone's mouth, is that allowed on YouTube? No, I don't think. What? So I did that shit. I appealed my strike, and by God, it was immediately denied within seconds, which leads me to believe that it is a fucking robot doing all this, and that is just a very consistently upsetting thing, in my opinion, because it goes deeper than this. I have a
your whole
partner,
career
YouTube
being
partner. I
down
used to
to
get
a
strikes
AI
and just suck
is
it up,
scary.
take it on the chin, and fucking be sad for a week, worry myself sick, grow. Look at all these gray hairs here. Look at this. This is just in the back. The most are here. I am 27 years old, and I am 100. There is no way that I live a full length. There's no way. I will die soon, probably, and it's because of YouTube. Genuinely, I believe that wholeheartedly. I put so much effort into this shit, and it's my own fault. Obviously, I'm voluntarily doing this. It's not like I'm a fucking, I'm indentured in any way, or that's a broad meaning too. This is a crazy unique job, but I give it my all is the point, and it is very illogical, and sometimes there is shit that makes no sense, like this. I peeled my disappointing news that I got, and it was on April 1st. I thought it was funny. I was like, this is a really clever April Fool's joke. This is pretty good. I'll show you what it is, but it probably needs to be blurred. This is the image though that got us in trouble. It says, content with non-consensual sexual activity, unwanted sexualization, or that shows an individual in a sexual or intimate situation without their consent isn't allowed on YouTube. We may take limited exceptions for content with educational, documentary, scientific, or artistic content. It's a science video. Or, you know, I've uploaded a science video. So we shot a screenshot from a lawsuit against P. Diddy, and the screenshot itself is a guy having gay sex with another guy. And it's like, the lawsuit says that it's a leaked thing, but it's not. It's actually a star on YouTube, not YouTube. They're not allowed on YouTube. A guy who recognized himself. It's pretty funny. We put it in the video because it was really funny, and it's like a dude, and he's like, this is ironic. I'm being used for a lawsuit. I don't know. And we have the images of it. It's funny. I put it in. I signed off on it. Tara signed off on it. Coop signed off on it. Everyone thought it was just lighthearted and sort of funny. It's like a thing that's completely wrong and it's ironic, but YouTube did not like that, obviously. I said, hey, my YouTube rep, just got a warning for non-consensual sexual activity and nudity. This is a screenshot from a tweet of two men having sexual relations consensually. This is quite literally in a lawsuit, public domain, etc., etc. It is consensual to two men, and there's nothing wrong with it. Also, this was publicly uploaded. I'll show you the screenshot. I'm not sure why this is strike-worthy. Please take a look. It's this guy. That's me. So then my guy was out of office, so I got sent to the partner team, the normal people, and this guy said, I think you're likely running into the second half of that sentence, or that shows an individual in a sexual or intimate situation without their consent. The consent that's being referenced here is the consent in showing, uploading the video. It's not clear to me how the content would not be both A, a sexual or intimate situation, and B, shown without their consent, but if I'm missing some additional context, let me know. The policy as written does not make exceptions for content that is in a lawsuit or is in public domain material. Very forward, very straight. I respect that response, obviously. The problem is, if you are not allowed to show A, sexual or intimate situations, and B, showing those things without those people's consent, you are removing a lot of content from YouTube, especially commentary content. Like when you post something on, let's say, for example, Twitch. I don't want to throw any YouTubers under the bus, but say there's a crazy thing that's going on Twitch, and it's a person who is exploiting themselves, their body, their physical appearance for views there or whatever. And a commentary YouTuber shows that in a video. Mostly they don't get their consent to talk about that or show that content in their own video, and it is sexual or intimate in nature, and also shown without their consent. That is a very long list. There are entire channels that shouldn't exist because of thumbnails or content that they show. So this kind of upset me a little bit. I said, hey, I understand 100% the video from the lawsuit and the subsequent images we posted are from publicly uploaded video of a pornographic actor that were mistakenly included in a lawsuit as misinformation. I don't believe including it would count as anything non-consensual, nudity, or otherwise. Even the actor thinks it's funny he was put in the lawsuit by mistake. The suit is full of misinformation. Hope that makes a bit more sense. Thank you for your response. Then they responded again and said, as the policy is written, I don't see an interpretation where the source material is going to influence the application of the policy, which is to say it may be the case that it's in a lawsuit or misinformation, but it would still be showing an individual in a sexual or intimate situation without their consent of uploading the video, which is against the policy. You can't show anything remotely sexual or intimate of anyone without their consent on YouTube. That is so much content on YouTube. Like any commentary content, anything talking about anything even remotely sexual. I understand it, by the way. Like, I totally get it. It's to prevent people from, you know, capitalizing off like leak tapes and shit like that. I'm not against this at all. But it feels like the way that this is being applied to me is not fair. This doesn't seem fair or logical, because I sent them back some videos, quite literally throwing some YouTubers under the bus. I'm not going to show who it is or do that in my video because I love these people that I included videos of. But I showed 4 videos that 100% are showing people in sexual, intimate situations that are publicly posted online, by the way. That's the most important part of this. Like the dude and showing those things without these people's written, signed off on consent. I will, though, show an example from John Oliver, because he's a mainstream guy, and these mainstream guys get glazed constantly by YouTube and all the social media platforms. This is John Oliver showing 2 people in an intimate situation without their consent. This video is age restricted, so that's fair, but it's two people in an intimate situation, I very, very strongly doubt that these people gave John Oliver or his team, specifically John Oliver, the owner of this channel, I assume, consent to post this. So, yeah, not saying this is wrong. I think this is pretty normal and it speaks for itself. And you absolutely need to be careful with the content that you're including in your videos. But at the same time, this is another example of just something that doesn't make any sense on YouTube. And it's very frustrating. And I don't see how this is valuable.
God damn
how
it.
this kind of communication with me, by the way, they haven't responded yet. That was 2 hours ago. I assume they're just going to say, well, I don't understand how this is not this. And I'm just going to reiterate it yet again, and they're going to say the same shit. How you can't see that it is blatantly obvious that a ton of content falls under this, and like, is it just that you don't want us to talk about PD? Is that what it, because that's what it kind of seems like now. It seems like you're really reaching. It seems like a real in reach, to be honest, which is classic YouTube. I do have a lot of respect for YouTube, and I've had only good experiences with their team that I've actually had one-on-one, the people that have been assigned to me. For example, my guy that works with me, he is incredible, and they are understanding, and they help. But this kind of shit is stuff that it doesn't make sense and is unfair, and it quite frankly needs to be spoken about and talked about, in spite of it, me quite literally biting the hand that feeds. I think that YouTube has enough respect for its creators to take this sort of criticism and take this sort of information and use it. I think it's one of the only platforms that actually does that. Genuinely, I believe that. I found the video of it, by the way. This is it. I actually searched far and wide. It is two men consensually making love. It's public. I'll let you guys listen to it. Okay, we don't want to listen to that. That's fine. But yeah, it's publicly available, publicly uploaded, consensual, awesome. Seems like they're having a lot of fun, dude. I'm gonna be honest, but no, it's you can't show that. You can't show. Of course, you can't show fucking porn. Obviously, I'm not gonna fucking do that. I'm not an idiot. Fucking laser-induced squamous cuboid epithelial. What the fuck? Of course not. That's not, I hope this gets overturned, really, because it makes me grow more gray hairs. Not because I'm sad that I got a strike. I can still post. I can still talk about it. Like, I am so privileged right now. Like, I completely 100% recognize that. It makes me upset because it doesn't fucking make any sense. And when I appeal it, they just instantly say, no! And then when I ask a guy, because I'm lucky enough to be able to ask a guy, they say, no! And then I say, hey, here's some information. They say, no! And then I say, hey, here's more information and other examples of exactly what the you're saying that are still on YouTube, and they say, no! 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 That being said, I have so much respect for YouTube. I love them so much. I really actually do. I think YouTube is the best social media platform, like 100%. That's not even, I'm not being ironic, I'm not joking, I'm not trying to suckle any teats. I think objectively, I love YouTube. It's not the best for like politics or anything like that, obviously, or saying insane, crazy shit, but just for good quality folk to come congregate and learn and information to be shared, I love YouTube. I really do. So anyways, guys, on top of all that, also got a candy business. Go to sour.gg. We have another flavor coming very soon. It's collaboration with someone whose channel probably would not exist if this fellow that I'm speaking to from YouTube, if his logic were to actually be applied across the board. There's a lot going on. I'm really glad that I can still post, and I didn't have to take a 7-day completely involuntary hiatus from doing what I love and doing what I enjoy, which is working with my best friends every single day, and then seeing some positivity as a result of it. So anyways, fellas, go to sour.gg if you want to support the channel and support some of these bad boys that are working for the biz, until obviously I come crashing down and I get exposed Mr. Beast style, whatever it may be. It's gonna happen one day. All right, guys, I'm gonna be like Mr. Beast combined with I'm gonna be like Mr. Beast if he knockout D3'd Joe Rogan, and then I'm just like I can never stop talking, and I also am a YouTuber. I think that's kind of a joke, I guess. I don't really know. Anyways, thank you guys. I love y'all.
For me, and many other Fallout 3 kids, Fallout 76 is remembered as nothing more than the game that killed Bethesda's game.
Look, it's 16 times the detail.
In theory, in the sacred synapses of Todd Howard's $7.5 billion brain, it was supposed to be Fallout with friends, a multiplayer Fallout 4 set in the stunning beauty of West Virginia. But it wasn't. It was unfinished technically, and on top of being unfinished, the core concept didn't even work. It wasn't Fallout with friends, it was explore an empty map with friends, because Todd got a little too lost in the conceptual sauce and said, what if the only humans you meet are other players?
Mike's taking everything, Mike's taking everything, Mike's taking everything.
And to make a long story short, there was an entire lifetime of Bethesda trying to fix the game from 2018 to 2021. They added more content. They even repopulated the entire map with NPCs in a huge update that was meant to revive the game. That's the last time I played it, and looking back at the type of video I was making 4 years ago scares me.
The railway rifle. As soon as your brain has to transfer from rail to way, it can't go back to rifle.
But needless to say, it didn't work. It felt better, but it was so messy to randomly repopulate the map, I didn't feel like I had a connection to my file anymore at all, on top of all the other problems that still existed. So the game kind of just faded away. Smash cut to a month ago. Me and my friends are playing Hell Let Loose for the 98th consecutive day with no other game in between, and someone has the idea to pick up Fallout 76 again.
I bet you're just bursting your balls.
4 years have passed. I graduated college, I moved out of my parents' house. This is modern day now. Fallout 76 is a distant memory at this point.
Oh, there's a woman.
And I don't remember who had the idea, but I know exactly where it came from.
Hello there. I'm here to show you a wonderful place.
You are not immune to propaganda is a phrase that comes to mind, and that trailer was so good, it doesn't even matter if the show is good or not. The marketing machine has served its purpose, and we were all hungry for Todd's succulent apocalypse sauce again.
I had a fall through hoodie.
I know, it's been so long since we've been picking up garbage and listening to 40s music. It's like, it's what we grew up on. It's what we were born to do.
And tragically, or fortunately, depending on your view of the company, Fallout 76 is exactly what it was supposed to be 5 years ago.
Mike, what did you do to this poor woman? Why did you put a black bag over her head?
I was expecting a wasteland. I mean, technically it is a wasteland. A time capsule to maybe 3 years ago, whenever Bethesda abandoned this game. But it turns out they never did.
I am currently playing the drums on human skulls. Whoa. Content.
And at this point, the looting and scrapping and questing and locations have all been tweaked and refined so insanely much that you can just play this giant MMO like a Fallout game.
Not the appropriate level to use the hunting rifle? Okay.
I am.
What do you mean you are?
Look at me. I'm using it.
I can kill you right now.
So our brand new accounts that we kind of made as a meme have turned into long-term investments.
Well, did you guys make your guy look like he's been out in the wilderness for a little bit?
No.
You make him grimy? Is your guy grimy?
A little bit. I made my guy look like he actually belonged in the universe.
Well, we just got out of the vault, so I'm not really too grimy yet.
Well, I've been maybe out for like a week at this point.
The world feels much more alive, but I think more importantly, cohesive, the same way the Capital Wasteland did.
Well, look at that. I've never seen that type of bird before.
I killed a bird watcher.
There's a bird watcher out there?
There was.
The only hint you get that this is a long-forgotten game from 2018 are what I call the ghosts.
I thought it was a location on the map for a good, like, 30 seconds. I did not think this was a player's camp.
There are players who never left, and they're haunting to find because you can see 5 years of their lives dumped into their camps.
I want to live here. I wonder if he'll adopt me.
Some of these players are level 1, 2, 300. Oh, sorry, my bad. Some of these players are level 1, 2, 3,000.
This is insane.
What is this rad code? What?
They look like Power Rangers. This is absurd.
And being in their presence is spooky, until they carry you like the delicate princess you are through a level 50 event.
This is a lot to take in.
I can't even hear.
What? We've been having an absolute hand grenade in a handbasket of a time.
Yes. Hopefully we get something good from that.
Is it gonna blow up?
We got. I don't think so.
Oh.
At the time of recording and editing this video, Fallout 76 is still completely forgotten. The algorithm for this channel, I just took a shotgun to it. You can't say, look how good it is now, and expect people to care if it takes 6 years to do it.
I've been eating peaches, canned peaches for 2 weeks.
It doesn't matter anymore. After 6 years, you fail, especially when you spend 3 or 4 of them absolutely incinerating every fiber of goodwill you had with your consumer. And I feel conflicted because I'm having so much fun, but the only reason this game is still running is to sell Fallout first.
Hello, I like money.
A membership that costs $12 a month, and sure enough, eventually, one of us was bound to crack.
Well, 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 if it isn't Mr. I bought the season pass.
Hey, I actually haven't bought it yet. I was afraid of being bullied, so I didn't buy it yet.
I don't want to help Bethesda get away with it. I don't. But also, I remember being the kid in the middle school field trip to Washington, D.C., pointing out the Jefferson Memorial and the D.C. Metro and the Museum of Science and Technology. We all do, because Mike and Aiden were there too. Mike was wearing a Fallout 3 t-shirt, and he was also really fat, like crazy fat. This dude lost like 100 pounds in high school. Good job on that again, Mike. And there's probably a lot of other Fallout fans out there like us in this same boat, and I'm willing to bet this Fallout show is probably going to reactivate them too.
I don't think they'll mess with you again now that you have these tactical flamingos.
And Bethesda is positioning Fallout 76 to be there in tip-top condition, waiting to receive us.
Here we go.
Is there a weapon for it?
This is what it's all about. I could just listen to this song and walk for the rest of this playthrough. Totally fine with that.
Go, 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 go. There, go. There, that's good enough. Go, go. I realized what I needed.
Fallout 76 really is incredible now. And who knows, maybe I'm just a smooth brain who randomly decided to play a dead game out of nostalgia. But I'd be willing to bet it wins over a lot of hearts and minds once this show comes out, and everyone else is hungry for Todd's succulent apocalypse sauce.
Pay to win.
Pay to win, baby. That's how they want it, my stupid face.
As it stands currently, the new NPCs make sense in the world.
They can't get me in here.
Are good. The last season added so much.
I needed a way to keep the
Here we go. This is what
I need that elemental, yes. Wow, it's been dark for a long time and I make lots of money here, like lots of like 30k or something. It's nice. So what was I gonna say? So I need some way to get away from them when I want to AFK to a different game. Oh yeah, shit, a lot of time has gone by. God damn it, I'm late again. I'm always late to this because I forget that I'm playing, and then now I've got to go back in. So I need to be able to get safe, and I need a bed right here. So we'll go. I guess I'll put this back to tab for a minute while I do some work on my base, and I don't really want them blathering on while I do it. So I'm gonna, because I can't really focus. So then we're gonna come to a bed. Come on now. God damn it! I need a bed. Yeah, a nice bed too. Yeah, like a nice bed. Yeah, I have one. I have a nice bed. Yeah. What? No, just... Wait, that's it? No. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we have a nice bed. Right there, right? Yep. And then we're going to put a light over it. Like a good light. Oops, yeah. Like a good light. Like a fancy... Chandelier above it. Yeah. Sweet. Now, sleep to full. I want the Fallout RP. Nice. Am I dying? I hope not. Okay, gotta get out to the belts. I hope I'm not dying. Am I dying? No, I'm not dying. Okay, so, gotta get out to the belts. Gotta put the icicle away. Gotta take a look at local. Local's got 11 people in it. It's the same exact people. No. No. No boost, but that's okay. We'll go out anyways. That's alright. Damn it, 50-second sleep. Okay, going out to the belt yard. Must block.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Hurry up, you. Hurry up, you. Oh my god, kill him. Okay, good. Now, go full heal. You know, suddenly I'm curious if you can change the music in Shelter. Good, I'm full. And so I can full heal here, like that. I can get my sleep buff, and I can come in here and it's safe, and they don't harass me. I can just place the shelter down anywhere I can put my shelter, and I'll get better at doing that. Yup, and then I have all this room, and all this time, and all this space, and like, it's nice and quiet in here. Yup, and so what else do I need? I need wet. Oh, well, I guess I should eat first. Good. You know, let's take a look at water. Actually, before we do that, or well, no, I guess I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay. Actually, water would be, yeah, we'll go take a look at water, right? Yep. Well, I do need a stash box. I do. I put one here. I'm gonna put one here. And then you. Right here. That way I can keep the mobs going all the time, but I can always kind of come back here safely. Oh, I told you to sit, damn it. Yep. And this right here, right? Yep. Oh, thank God. But the rest of the world is filled with a mob spawner that makes the game so much more valuable than it used to be, in my opinion. So, no, but we do need appliances. I don't know why I don't have anything for water in here. You can't do anything for water in here? Why nothing in water? Oh yeah, I can have like a bowling alley in here and shit like that. Yeah, I can, can't I? Yeah, I can put a bowling alley right here. That's funny. I can get all buffed up and ready to go out there and just combat the world without even like having to do a quest, really. They'll just keep spawning on me and I can just fight. You know? Wait, I wanna... Oops, wait. Yep, so I want to... No longer dark weather. It's not even nice weather. Well, let's see. We are going out to... Oh, wow. This got slammed out? This got slammed out? Wow. I arrived as it was going, huh? Yeah, I arrived when it was done. Wow. Those guys just slammed it out.
Warp drive active.
Wow, they slammed it out. Alright, well. Shit, there goes that. Fuck.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, never mind. They do drop cotton, so it doesn't really... There's no reason not to kill them. There's no even reason to really take any risk, really. I got cursed. Yeah. That's okay. Alright, so what else needs to happen in here? We're gonna come down, miscellaneous structures. Yeah, shelters, right? I guess I did the wrong shelter. I guess I kind of wanted... Wait, wow, yeah, like, I have a big one, right? Yeah, I do. I have, like, a big one, and it would be cool to just... Yeah, like, suddenly there's, like, a door... I could just go through if I want to get away from them. Yeah, like that. That's going to be better, the big white door. Like, where do I go? Okay, what else? I'll need mod tables. Yeah, my problem with the base outside is that it's like, and it's nice to have a base outside, but I don't need it really. I need this base. Yep. And so what else? Oh yeah, I'll need appliances, or not appliances, but I need crafting benches of the. Wait, that's a Fallout First thingy? What the fuck is that? It's a Bob cooking stove. What the fuck? Okay, well. You're too loud. I don't like you. Like, it's nice, but I don't need its sound. Then we need the weapons bench, the armor bench, the chemistry bench, and the workbench, which I'm not sure I have. There's a chemistry station, but not a... I don't have the workbench thing yet, but oh well. That's alright. We'll get it. Can go get that other places if I need it. So that's good. I can get in here. I can tinker weapons if I want to and that kind of thing. Yep, it's good. It fits the vibe better. I can heal and stuff. So let's go out and attempt to fix the shelter itself. I'll have to fight while I'm doing so, and it'll be scary, but I you know, but yeah, they said they would make the shelter fast, like you could get in and out of the shelter fast, and while I think getting in is fast, I think getting out is just as fast as going to anywhere else in the world. So it's sort of like a compromise and a half, a little bit. It's like a compromise and a half. So this is good, but yeah, but I want another, but I want another one that's also really obvious. Damn it, that light is all glitched now. It's annoying. Yep. There. Now. Okay. Ah. Oh, that's the stranger. So he helps, does he? Oh, cool. All right. So yeah, it looks pretty cool. It's like, get in there, right? So now I want to go in and I want to change camp. And I want to say, I don't want to change camp. I just want to go, yeah, I want to change camp. And I want to say, no. I want to go all the way here. And I want to say blueprints. Build, delete blueprint. Okay, so blueprint. Switch to modify. You killed me, you fucking asshole. What the fuck? Respawn. It's so annoying. Okay, gotta clean them out long enough to... Ah. Okay, so I want to open this again, and I want to blueprint. I want to place. I want to. Oh well, blueprint, repair, build, or transfer. Oh wait, I want to take. I want to take that. Yeah, take that all. All. Okay, so I want you to blueprint this. Delete blueprint. No blueprint. Right. So. Toggle buildable structures, toggle camera, switch to modify blueprint, right? No, I don't want to, I hate their controls. I want to, go to blueprint and build. Ah. Right. Okay, so now I want to leave this area. Ah, wrong key. I gotta go change that light again, damn it. Okay. So I want to go down the road to a different place, and I want to change the camp. Right? You sure to move your camp? Yes, I do. But I like, see, and then it just pops like a new one, or what? Like, I want to say, yep, and then come to the blueprint. Oh, no blueprint. Okay, well, okay, so, yep. And then we go, and no matter what, I found the fast, cheap way away from them. Yeah, and it cost me 25 caps each time. And, oh, yep. No, wait, what is this? This is not right. This is not right. Now, why is this like this? Okay. Oh, wait. So I guess you have different shelter entrances, I guess. Is that what it is? So we'll leave again. I guess I have two entrances, and one's white, one's the other one, I guess. So we'll go out and we'll see. Let's go. Yeah, like I can't get it to. Yeah, go down and make like that, right? And then I want to go enter this vault room. It's the vault room. This is the vault room. The other one is the shelter. This is the vault room. That's the shelter. Okay. I guess I'm learning the game better. So they're actually different, which is crazy. They're portals to different places, which is just trippy as hell. I think I've even got a third one. I've got like 3 different ones. So that's trippy as hell. So, okay, I see now. I understand now. Okay, well. Okay, but now we know how to get out of this whole area. And it's nighttime, so there's no light in here. And I can get away from the mobs that way, and I'm learning. That makes this much better for me. My tiger died of old age or something. Yeah, perhaps I'll just kill elementals or whatever, and like skellies. I don't know. You know, I'm kind of curious to see if I can make my desktop a website. Because there's this website that I like called what is it? It's Horizon FFXI clock, right? There's going to be a the Vanadil clock, right? it's the Pyogenes timer. So right now it's Fire's Day. Right? Clock. It's Fire's Day at 3:18. Yeah, look, hey, it is actually, it does correspond, actually. See, and I want this to be, I don't know, like what else did they have? There was the Pyogenes timer, the Mithra Pry, Vanadiel clock. Yep, and I want to make this my desktop if I could. Vanna V. Not found. Okay, this one's been closed. And then the comma timer. This one appears to be closed as well. Gotchosen.com. I don't know. No, closed as well. So, but the Pyogenes timer exists. Press F11 to fit page on a 800 by 11 screen. Yep. From open for FS, if you're self give birthday poke. And yep, and this is always like the what time it is. Yeah, that'd be cool. Right there, it's like perfect. See it? 125, right? How to make a website, right? Not a desktop shortcut. How to make a website a Windows wallpaper, right? Can you do that? Wallpaper engine, huh? Wallpaper engine. That's cool. Let's go check that out then. Wallpaper engine, huh? Wallpaper engine is $4. Oh, $4 though. Well, but yeah, it is cool though. Use stunning live wallpapers on your desktop. Yeah, I think that is kind of worth it actually. It's kind of cool. That is cool. You can do like Wait, that's a Microsoft Store app? Okay, lively wallpaper, huh? Lively wallpaper will do it. Lively wallpaper. If I can get a free solution, yeah, free, huh? Yeah, this one's a good one, huh? Alright, yep, lively wallpaper, huh? Yeah, cool. Go. Oh, yeah. Did I aggro? So, I guess I don't need her. Well, yeah, like, man, they mined that out in less than an hour. What the fuck, man? So, yeah, I want this to be by Pyogenes, right? I want this to be my desktop. Okay, so here is lively wallpaper. We're going to library and gallery, add a wallpaper, enter a URL. Okay, I want to do you, and I want to say you. Hit OK. Yeah, that's it. Perfect. And so I want you to... Okay, hit OK. Does it have to save or what? Yeah, it does. Okay, so I want you to do that. And then as for the settings, click here to manage wallpapers, control panel. Okay, start with Windows is on, system tray icon is on, user interface is normal, theme, volume, and wallpaper directory. Okay, so now when I go, oops, not from this program, but when I go WinD, oh, you didn't, oh, now you didn't do it on both, and I need it on both. So come back to lively wallpaper. Normal, light, performance, wallpaper, desktop picture, choose a fit, wallpaper, wallpaper input, interact with video player, GPU, web browser, select the player used for F# chip player, off, desktop picture, set a picture of animated wallpaper as desktop wallpaper. Actually, that is cool. Yeah. So actually, if I move all the, I mean, it's too small, but let's go back. Performance, applications. So what to do when we got applications running? Pause. Oh, nothing. Nothing. Don't pause. No. Applications focus. So doing nothing. Run on better. When on remote desktop. Display pause rule. Pause application rules. System. Fill, uniform, fill, oh, I think I kind of do like it, but it's like it's on the wrong screen, so I guess we'll turn it off for now. Oh, here we go. Choose a display. Span across screens? No, duplicate same wallpaper. Yeah, there you go. And then the screensaver. No, I don't want a screensaver. Nope, that's alright. Always pick screen when choosing wallpaper. Hit OK. So now when I hit Control or Windows D, I have this. There we go. And I move these over here. Yep. And when I want, I can just come see what day it is. It's Fire's Day. That's dope as fuck. I can get a live. Can I get like a yeah, that's the website, and it's like 7 a.m. Earth time is Friday, April 5th at 5:30 in the. It's 5:30 in the morning. Oh my god, it is. New phase, new moon. New moon is at 7:23. Fire's Day. Now I want to make this bigger. Maybe there's an option. So now, yeah, I want to move this over here so I can see it, and then I want you to come back to. Don't log me out, but come back to here. And I want you to come to that lively wallpaper thing. Yep. To active wallpaper. Choose display is not what I wanted. I wanted, yeah, this one, right? Yes, now... The wallpaper itself. Uniform fill, maybe? General. Okay, and then, yeah, and then when I go, oh, yep, and I can go see, okay, one full moon is 3 days, 8 hours, 38 minutes, and 24 seconds. The Waters Day, Shakrami Maze, New Moon Start, New Moon End, Sabina Mora Ferry. Okay. So then, cool. And let's just look around. Nope, there's no elementals, so maybe those skellies give XP. I kind of doubt it, but that thing is 81. I can't mess with it. There's an elemental. It's not even ice weather. That's kind of odd. Right, and then bring me back my OBS, yep. And then we'll do some gambling. So, yeah, and, a lot of wolf ribs. Oh, I need to modify that. So yeah, this was no good. The scope's no good for what I want. Oh yeah, can I put a like a muzzle or anything on this or default? No. Looking for my, yeah. Can I upgrade that at all? Anyways, oh yeah, this thing's way better. But the short scope's no good. I want the reflex scope. Yeah, or well, let's see how the standard sights actually are. Let's see how they are. Yep. Oh, I kind of like them actually. But I think the reflex scope would be better. I think the reflex scope is better. I wish I had more, however. You know, let's go scrap some stuff. Okay, and oops, we're gonna modify back to that the fact finder, and we want to put we'll take the reflex scope because it is good. Yeah, it zooms. I like that it zooms. It's like, yeah, I like it. Yeah, it's good. This weapon's annoying to me, though. Well, okay, what else? Gonna do any stim packs that I've picked up. I need Farmer. 63, I mean, I don't know how much I have, but yeah, that's okay. Alright, so and I have 2 places, but all I ever need is this one, so all I ever need is the small shelter. I wish I could, like, blueprint the shelter. Maybe if I put down a thing... Let's go outside and see. I'm curious to see if the skeleton will do anything, but he needs a full heal, so we'll just go down and wait. I want to see if I can blueprint, but it won't seem to, like, let me until I put down a foundation or something. It's annoying. I'm gonna try. Before they spawn on me, I want to, yeah, I want to, put down, like, a floor. Yeah, like, just a floor, like, yeah, like, right here. Right? Yeah. And then I want to take that thing. Oh, God. Yeah. And I want to, no, I want to, switch to modify. Yeah. I want to move you to, like, here, right? Then I want to blueprint you. I don't understand. I don't understand it. Now I'm being pushed. Come on, man. Ah! Ah! Come on, man. Let me do something. You stunned me for so long. Fucking so annoying. So, yeah, so and this is how I want it to be, but you won't let me, no transfer. I want to build. It, like, won't let me. It's so stupid. Oh, here we go, here we go. Yes, that's good. Okay, and there we go. Look how fast it loads to go in, though. Look, it's like a 5-second load to go in. Yeah, nice. Okay, we can rest. Yeah, that's okay. I'm starting to get there. That way, I can just throw up a fucking blueprint. Yeah, like right away, I can just use a blueprint, slap it down, and I'm done. Right? Yep. I just come to the blueprint, or really, all I need is, like, really, I can just go to the custom shelter and just use it. Look how fast she heals when she's sleeping here. I like that. They improved that, because, yeah, it takes too fucking long. Very good. Okay, so now... I need some time here. She heals over time, so I'll let it go here for a second. There's something else I want to do in here. Yep, now I want lights. Yep, and the brightest lights you got, too. Yeah, that's not it. Oh, God. I mean, yeah, like, where's the lights at? What, I mean, what? Alright, well, whatever, it works for me, so we'll just do, like, the entire room in these, I guess. Whatever. I get 50 of these. Oh. Yep. Seems really well lit in here. Yeah, I stored old junk. I think I just put all my stim packs away, which is no good. That's also no good. Pull that stuff out. Okay. And my stims. Anything aid at all. Yeah, all those stim packs. Yeah, that's no good. So, wait, what did you put away? Oh, Dictol. Yeah, no, I need that. So, okay, good. And so we will now make a run down the road and attempt to put down the base while I'm under pressure. And I'm like, oh God, I gotta get in the base. I gotta get in the base, right? And we'll see if I can do it. Okay, so now I'm going to go down the road this direction. I'm going to run from pursuers until they capture me. I'll kill them and then I'll build. Okay, so we're full sprints down the road. I'm going to move camp. Yes, I do. And then I want to open up, right? And I want to come down to no, I want to come over to blueprints and save. Yep. No, this isn't it. That's not it. That's not it. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. But we can go the other direction, right? We just go all the way over to shelters. We go up to here and we say, "Sha," and then I'm in, right? Yep, and that's it. And that's how I create. Like when I need to go AFK, I can slap this down and get inside, and it's always here, and I can always improve it, and it has no limits. Well, I mean, it's got limits, like you can't put that many lights in it, but that's about it. Like the lights are about the only limit, and yeah, I can just keep building this place over time on my custom map without harassment from the mob spawner. Go back out. Let's see, like, and I've noticed, yeah, the load is good. I do like the shelter, but I didn't see the point of it until custom. But now that there's like there's like pursuers, it's like I can just slap down a base anywhere and go inside the minute I need to. Yep, fucking perfect. Yep, and I just go slap, slap, or whatever. So notice that I can get quiet sometimes. Oh, no, I can't. Jesus Christ. Whoa. I'm full dead instantly. Jesus Christ. Fuck was that? Well, yeah, respawn here. Yeah, they just spawned on top of me. What the fuck was that? What was that? Jeez. Alright, and I can find respite. I can just throw that down, and I've got my own base, finally. Like, really permanently, where I can escape, because the shelter... Oh my god, you kill me so quick. What the fuck is that, man? What the fuck is that? But it makes me take it seriously. Oh my god! Two-shot. Super mutants are no joke. They actually do so much damage. Fire! God damn it! The stun is the stun, man! The stun! Most of the time, I can't do anything. Most of the time in this game, I cannot do anything. I'm just stunned all the time. More and more mobs keep showing up. Oh my god, that is ridiculous, motherfucker. Fire! Do something! Jesus Christ, man! What? Most of the time you sit there stunned. The stun is unacceptable. Oh, damn it, man. God damn it, man. Anyways, I want to go switch up weapons. I see now that this is a great weapon and I like it. That didn't kill him. Alright, anyways, I will go to the mall, I guess. There we go. Yeah, and this is all I intend to do tonight. I'm going to switch over now to New World. I assume it's probably patched by now. I don't think it should have an issue. Update queued. Go, damn it. Oh, you're not done. Never mind, I'll keep going. Okay, can't get attacked here. I'm going to go move forward on... yeah, we gotta figure out where it is I'm going. What was that? I was so far from that explosion. God damn it, man. Try again. Fucking dumb as fuck. What was that? Oh! Oh! Get away! Get away! Get away from it! Get away! Oh! Oh! God damn it, get out of it! God damn it, I was midair, nowhere near that explosion. I mean, I love explosions in the game, this game, and they actually have weight. Fucking so annoying. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Kill him. Fucking so annoying. Ugh. Oh! Gotta get elevated. Oh! Oh! Ah! Get out of it. Go, yes. Go, go. Had to make the stim packs last. This game's so much better than fucking Halo or any of that shit. So much better. God damn it, motherfucker. Crept up so goddamn quick. I heard him, but it was too late. I didn't realize he was that close. I was like, no. I need to treat the rocket with respect. It works, but it's... what's that sound? Oh, God. What is it? Oh. 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 90. I wonder if they're going to patch again today. Wait, there are cursed weapons northeast. I wonder if they have good XP. Maybe they're a little bit higher. At that bone pile, I guess. Go see. 54 XP. Four to 3, too weak. There's decidedly missing. I guess the bad eyes are better than I thought because they're at least fodder for the XP grind. I made some money in that dark camp. I definitely did. 5 times 4, I made like 20K. It's good. I needed it. I should go sell now because I'm broke. Broke. Well, I'll go back. I guess I'll go back to the fucking... Back to the Baileys. What? Oh my god. Oh. What was that? You like popped on top of me. Oh my god. I got a mutation, did I? Okay, I did, huh? Alright, well. Yes. 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 I don't know. I cannot fire. I'm running out of stim packs again, damn it. God damn it, man. Ah, get out of it. Oh, oh, what was that about? God damn it. Oh. Why are these guys in here? Why? Why are you in here? You're so stupid. Oh my god. Fucking stupid ass motherfuckers. Come on, man. Ah! Oh. God damn it, man. Fucking legendary in the center of the fucking town. So annoying. And the spawns don't stop, so you have to, like, keep moving. I'm out of meds now, so it's just whatever I can do in one run. Oh, god damn it. Well, I looted. I'm getting there. Fucking annoying. Oh, my tiger went. That's okay. I just like scan for ice elemental. Don't see anything. Okay. Well, we're going pretty far west. I would say yeah, I know. I know. So dumb. He was legendary, huh? No, he wasn't legendary. That guy's legendary. Couldn't fire, just stunned and couldn't do anything. Oh, come on! The last second? Come on, man. Fucking so stupid. Go, go. Go, 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 go. You are so stupid. Fucking so annoying. There, Jesus. What am I gonna do without meds? Fucking doctor better have meds. I'm making enough meds to get by all the damage they're fucking doing. So annoying. Are you done patching New World? You are. Good. Oh, what was that sound? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Hurry up. I'm very hurt. Why am I not being slapped or woken up or whatever? Let's go. I don't really care to fight this dude. Undoes. I can't fight him. Ah. Man, fucking screw this. Like, I'm just gonna, what's it called? Solid oil. And Tonko. I'm just gonna go, I'm gonna like safely leave this zone. I'm not dying here again. That's not happening. He killed the evil eye, but yeah. Please, Sir God Doctor. Oh, thank God. Oh, can I afford it? I don't know. Sell this stuff. Yeah, all this crap they've been fucking, like, tossing at me. There's an assault rifle. Damage on it isn't too good. That 50 cal might be fun, though. His damage isn't too good either. This laser pistol has the exact same damage. It just doesn't have the same mag. Yeah, give me a lot of money because I have to buy a lot of meds. Damn it. There's 54 caps. I'm gonna go all down the line. I'm gonna look at each of these robots for fucking meds. Yeah, yeah. Good, good. And we'll dilute everything. And I'll spend these last two, next two levels in... Nice, I got a perk point pack. Using chems induces 50% hunger. Low sight, expert happer, arms keeper. Your rifles weigh 25% less. Wow. That's a new one, arms keeper. I've not seen that before. That's cool. So we're looking for, in the intelligence chart for first aid. I've only got one first aid, really? Are you sure? No, I've got two. So anyways, yeah, we'll take another first aid. Yep. And then we'll take we'll take Pharma if you'll let me. Yeah, Pharma. Cause I am fucking around. I'm fucked out on that. I need that. So we're gonna come pop that. Each kill in vats, huh? Mystery meat. Oh no, I don't want that anymore. I want that one. Yeah. Yep. And then Lone Wanderer is good. Take 50% less damage because yeah, these mobs are fucking brutal. Brutal. Weight of all chems reduced. Oh, but I mean, but yeah, the weight. Yeah, your rifles. I don't care about that though. Here, oh god, I want blocker. Blocker's super good. Yeah, stop some of that damage. Blocker will be really good. Yeah. Okay, so now gotta ask everybody in here for meds. Oh. The game's so much more fun and custom. It's like a new game. It's so much more fun. It plays like it really should have as a game, you know? All the things he promised. Oh damn it. It's like I get turned around in here. Yeah, you got anything? Oh, no stims. Need to look for... Oh, you're not selling any aids at all. What about, you? You got any... No, we are out. I don't know what to do. Well, let's go cook the meds I've got and hope that this will, like, help me. I got, like, 9 meds. I need to visit more train stations, I guess. Yeah, make them all of them, yep. I'll take 12 more meds. That's good. Yep, get out and, let's go to my house. Where was my house at? Like, can I see my camp spots? Yeah. Camp 1. Yeah, but I don't know where it is the problem. Oh, there we go. Camp 1. Yeah, because there's nothing outside. The camp loads really fucking fast. Like I should put it out way out in the dead center of nowhere, in like pretty far from any spawns or anything graphically going on at all. I know a good spot. Yeah, you just pop in and this load won't take too long. I gotta find a good spot for that. Because this area is actually kind of busy, I think. There's like mobs and stuff going on, so it takes a while to load. And there's also like that shelters up north. So, wow, you just pop on